Hello and welcome to episode 48 and finale of Curse of Strahd. I'm your host, DB Fig, and I welcome every single one of you for coming on through. Thank you so much, especially for those who have joined us for all of or most of this journey. This has been a campaign that's lasted over a year and a half, and for myself, this was my very first D&D campaign ever. So, pretty interesting way to start this whole D&D learning stuff off, but I've enjoyed myself immensely. Before moving forward with everything else, as always, we'll pass it on to our great DM to see if there's any updates or shoutouts.
Just the usual shout-outs as always to all the wonderful people who provide our music, our audio, and everything like that. Michael Galfa and Kevin McLeod, they provided a lot of stuff through Roll20 and their apps and things like that. That's great. Our intro music, obviously, by Nimue Neath and Leonhard, and then all of our wonderful artwork by all the various artists that we've had, including the bean art, as well as the animation art from Over to Take and DB Fig in the intros, as the card art from Nimue Neath. Big shout outs to everybody and what they did to make this amazing thing happen. Other than that, I don't have anything. However, I do want to mention that even though this will be the finale episode for the most part, there will still be like a wrap recap with the players and cast if everybody's down to do that. I believe either the following week or the week after that. So just something to keep in mind. But that's all I got.
Okay, sounds good. Sounds good. So, for one of the last times, let's run down the list of everybody and all the players in the game. First, I'll start off again. My name's DB Fig. I play Kalma Den, a feral tiefling monk slash barbarian. A guy that is trying to do the best he can, but he has absolutely no concept of other people's feelings, but he tries, kind of, when he wants to. And now I pass it on to Blueness.
Hi, I'm Blueness. I play Zavari, a tiefling werewolf barbarian. And, man, we gotta figure out how this decision goes. I'm gonna pass it on to Chi.
Why, hello there. My name is Chioka. I play Osgood Nemo Awayburn, a old man who kind of thinks and acts like a priest, but his faith is in a little bit of a weird place. I'm reckoning this is the final time I get to say this, but I really like fire. Next up, we're going with MTC.
I am the Mountain Troll Chief. I'm the GM for this campaign. This has been a lot of fun, guys. Whatever happens, happens, and I hope you all enjoy the ride. I'm passing this off to Nimue.
Hello, I am Nimue. I play Bremen Winter, the Dayborn Dampier rogue slash fighter. I am the reason these guys are basically still alive. Well, one of the reasons, and I'm also the reason why Strahd isn't killing us right now. Which is fun! And probably MTC's biggest nightmare. Over to you, Wicked.
Hi, I'm the Wicked Lefty. I play as Strovik, the super barbarian slash fighter, who's a slap away from destroying the whole party.
That is true. That is very true. All right. Well, now, with everything set up, everyone introduced, all news put aside, it is finally time, after over a year and a half of playing and over a year of actual game time, to finally hit the finale of Curse of Strahd.
All right. So, last time we got into this whole thing where, quick recap. Osgood ended up marrying in ceremony Strahd and Irina, which forced an aspect of Orcus' hand to show up. The party got into a heated combat. We're starting to gain the upper hand as more zombies and undead began to flood the room. And then Strahd pulled something out of his pocket and flew towards the aspect of Orcus, fusing himself with this creature. A look around the room, sees a look of almost like horror and confusion on the face of most of the folks that are still standing in the room, as Strahd formed a new body, more or less, with demonic wings coming out of his back and a much larger frame and shape. And he walks up the wall. And when he walked up the wall and began to address the party, the combat between everybody kind of went to a stalemate, but there are still zombies coming in through the gate, and we've gotten back to basically the top of the turn order, I believe, was where it ended at.
Mm-hmm.
But Rahadin is... I'll actually put on music for music's sake. Because why not? Music for music's sake. Just because there's still something going on. So I guess the thing is, Strahd on the wall, you've been able to, because of an amazing persuasion from Branwyn, been able to actually converse with Strahd, who said that... I apologize. I had it written down. I believe he said that he was going to leave this land as he was no longer bound here, and he mentioned slyly that none of you all are either. And I believe that is where we left everything off. Rahadin is going to move towards Strahd in an attempt to protect his lord, even though he's standing on the wall. Is that music playing? Can you guys hear that?
Really
Sorry.
low. Raise up.
Yeah,
just
my
a-
headphones are bad. I'm turning it up.
I
There we
can.
go.
But
There you go.
that's also because I've got audio turned down.
Got it. Okay, is that better? Sorry.
Yeah, much better.
All right, so that's that. This shadow that's sitting up here on the balcony. 5, 10. Yeah, I think it would attack this guy. It's a shadow after all. It's doing shadow things. So it's going to go after this were-raven, being the next closest target, and it would do a dis. That would hit. Oof. There's 12 necrotic damage to the were-raven.
That were-raven is dead.
Oh no. Was he on death
Oh,
saves, or was he just down?
He was at 3 HP.
Okay,
So he'd be
technically he's
doing...
down.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so he's down. So he'd be at 0. Alright, got that, Bill. Okay, alright. Were-raven down. No, that's not good.
That's quadruples HP total.
The birds are dead, I believe, if I remember correctly. Oh no, the bird's on a as long as he doesn't return.
All the birds are dead except for that one who got dismissed.
The one that I had left on the tracker was the one that got banished last game.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's right. Okay. Alright. Irina kind of looks around. Where's she at even, actually? I apologize.
Oh yeah, where is she?
On the
Maybe.
stairs.
On a stairs. She is on a stairs. She's out that way, yes. So she would be gone. For that purpose.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Right. Okay. So I started. I remember. There we go. Mordenkainen kind of looks over the battlefield and over everything else. He kind of shouts out, "I can't believe that happened. That demon cannot be let loose. He kind of points towards Strahd on the wall, and then he's going to look over in the direction of the flooding undeads in the door, and he's going to pull a spell out of his butt, because that's what Mordenkainen does. He's got Gaynor Spellbook. What's he going to do? Oh, that's a Gaynor classic. Yeah. He'd move up one step on this thing and then use... where's it at? Cone of Cold. All the fun. Trying to help the situation out. Let's do that. It's gonna be fun for saves. Sorry, guys. Saving throws for all the guys in the door because Mordenkainen is blasting these guys because he's also like, but at the same time, he is not. That's fun.
We're not.
Everybody takes a lot of damage. Yeah, no, y'all aren't in the way. He's blasting it like.
Kind of
is
like
the cone vertical as well?
Yes.
That's interesting. Okay, so. Oh no. Which one's that? I don't know. Okay. Alright, so that Were-Raven needs to make a DC 17 save. This guy right here. Because he's up top.
Oh, he's behind a wall.
Yeah,
He's
but we're
behind.
able to shoot over it, so.
Yeah, they're able to shoot
Oh,
over it.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
they're on the balcony, right?
Oh, they're on
Everything
the
under
balcony.
here is under here, but the Were-Ravens are on the second floor. Right,
Oh, okay,
sorry.
okay. For some reason, I thought he was by that zombie.
But that would be the wives, the thing, and the thing. The wives are probably not going to make this save, but we'll see.
No.
Did you say a con save?
It is a Constitution save, yes, ma'am. Yeah, everybody failed that. Except for the Were-Raven, who takes half damage, so that's 15 damage to
It's
that
still going.
Were-Raven,
Wait,
so he's down.
which? Oh wait,
Oh,
no,
no.
he might not be
This guy.
down.
Oh, 15 damage, he's still alive.
Oh,
Damien!
He's still
Damien
alive.
lives!
Everybody else fails. That's minus 30 to all these guys. I'm just going to do quick maths. That's minus 30 for a lot of those guys. There we go. There we go. Ooh, those Brads are not looking happy. Oof, not looking happy at all. But yeah, all those guys are hurt. Hurt. Nice. Alright, that's the end of Mordenkainen's turn. Brenwyn, you're on the balcony.
I am, with my weapons
Down.
sheathed.
And sheathed.
Yeah.
Is there anything you would like to say? Anything you would like to do? I understand there's combat and things going on around, but
Yeah. Jeez.
like you can use
Straight
your
in
action
there.
and turn to talk and things like that. You know what I mean? But it's up to
Yeah.
you. Or you can continue to fight these things and try and delay them out.
I'm not even on the level with those things.
Wait, you're not? I thought you were on the balcony.
No,
too.
she's up top.
I'm on the
She's up
balcony.
top. She's
Oh.
up top with everybody else.
Oh,
yeah.
I thought you were talking about.
Rory's up top too.
Yeah,
Everybody
the
up top.
shadows up there.
Shadows up there. That whole square is up top.
But
Everything under the
The
red line.
shadow came from Strahd, so I'm not interested in attacking it.
Always ask.
Yeah. It's a shadow.
Also slightly disturbed because it's her shadow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like a shadow Branwyn just like came and executed this Were-Raven. But not executed him, but like took him down and no help. That just happened.
I don't know what would help persuade right now. What?
Well, you can see if you look around the battlefield that Esmeralda is kind of stunned, but not happy about the fact that Strahd's about to leave, it seems, on her face.
Okay.
Ismark kind of looks complacent. Osgood is looking towards these creatures down at the door. I know that Were-Raven's near you were injured, things like that. It's things you can clearly see.
I'm gonna call out Essie. Come on now. You always knew this was gonna happen. This was the plan from the beginning. We told you this. Let's just chill for a minute.
Okay. as he would shout back. This was half the plan. But if the deal's been changed, we have an issue. And if we let him go now, he's just going to get stronger. And she shouts from across the way.
Yep. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay, all right.
Yep. She's
Staying where you are now.
persuaded. Yep.
Well, I mean, you can make a persuasion roll if you want to say something else.
That's what I was hoping that was.
I apologize. No, I'm sorry. It's just a responsory thing because she's not moving to attack anything right now. She's kind of like awestruck.
Yeah.
So when it would come to her turn, she would have said something anyway. Do I not even have her in turn order? What the heck have I done today? This is just
A
bad.
significant amount.
A lot.
So
That's fine.
am I allowed that persuasion roll?
Because she's on your turn order.
Huh?
Or who was controlling Esmeralda? No, I'm sorry.
Me.
Esmeralda's on his turn order. I apologize.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. That's fair. Okay. Close enough anyway. Persuasion.
Yeah. At advantage? Because she's an ally?
Yes. With advantage.
Oh, jeez.
Go.
Holy shit.
Either way.
Okay. All right.
Ah.
All right.
Cool.
So. At the end of your turn?
Yes.
With that knowledge in hand. Safari, it's your turn.
I'ma murder this shadow.
Murder in the shadow.
How dare you hit my ally? And
Because it looks like Branwyn. And it's stabby. Doesn't have the crossbows though, it's got a knife.
let me read something really quickly. Gotta make
That's
sure.
Good music, there we go.
Yeah.
Hiya. Oof. Yeah. That's a happy dead thing, as the shadow just kind of vanishes and disappears as soon as the blade goes through it. Poop.
Shadow goes poof.
Shadow goes poof.
Oh man.
Radiant damage on radiant damage, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a
yeah.
poof shadow. It wasn't a very healthy shadow.
Nope, it was not.
Anything else on your turn? Death saves for your were ravens, by the way, that are downed.
That's only one
It's
raven.
the top one, right?
I just noticed that Strahd isn't in this turn order.
Oh wait. He shouldn't be dead. Why is he dead?
Oh, he's not dead. No, he's at 3. I'm sorry. Who's the one who's dead? The one beside you, right?
Yeah.
Because he got dropped. That's right. I'm
This
sorry.
is the one that's got dropped. He's still alive, right? One's still alive.
Yeah, this one's still alive.
Yes. Oh,
Erwin
that's
lives.
not- Erwin lives.
Everyone lives.
What do I roll for the death save? Do I just roll
Roll
a
a
d20?
d20, and if it's 10 to 20, it's a save. It's a 1 to 9, it's a fail. It is a successful death save. Yes. The +1. I'll keep track of that. First one. Okay, cool. All right.
These
All right.
where ravens are gonna shoot down at these guys as they see them.
Okay. Yeah, I would say they could definitely hit at least these ones out. The other ones are like in the door or whatever, but you could probably hit one of the 3 out there.
Yeah, they're just gonna hit these. And so this one is going to hit this one. That's 1 and 2. That one.
Okay.
And this one is going to hit. Well, these 2 down here are going to hit this one.
Okay.
And that's 1, 2. I don't know if those hit.
Alright. So, the first one hits that 17. Which one was that on? I'm sorry. Can you for me?
The first 2 was from the guy closest to Brandwin, and that was to this one.
Right.
And then
Yeah, so both of those would hit. That is 4 and a 7. Got it. Okay. Woohoo.
the next 2 were from this
Or
one,
for
and then
this
I
one.
have
Yep.
2 more
Go for
from
it.
this one.
Mm-hmm. Alright.
That's 7.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so that is 4 points of damage.
Alright. Savari, because she just finished her turn. Down. Yeah, she could just straight up fly there. She's gonna fly here.
Can just fly.
And she's gonna do her last hit on this one.
Okay.
And she has an ally nearby.
Yes. 2 allies. You have Tiger and you have Kelma.
19.
A 19 definitely hits. That is a bump and a boop, and I just need to make sure a thing. Cool.
Zero and
So then
10 is
this one-handed plus the 5
5 and the 3.
and then the 3. Yeah, so that's 15. Just want to make sure I got it right. Yep. 15. Excellent. Not looking good as you swing through it with this sun sword, and the sun sword almost like burns through its skin. Digging deeply in before you have to pull the blade back out, but it's still standing. Kind of like as soon as you cut it open, there's just this stench that releases out of it. It kind of like just assaults your nostrils. All right. Anything else on your turn, Savari?
No, that is it.
That's the turn. All right. Well, Brad's gonna do Brad things because Brad's fighting things. Brads are awful at what they do. Okay, 1 hits. Where's Escher? Escher's gone. Is Escher gone? No, he's over here. He's just been trampled on. No, he's dead. Yep, he got eaten. So I'm trying to run that because they're going to just attack him again. He's down. Trovik, it is your turn, sir. With a number of Zambo-looking fiendy guys in your face.
Yeah.
With big old bulbous heads and fat protruding stomachs. And there seem to be more just coming through the doors beyond. What would you like to do?
Oh, you know the thing I do, the swing.
Well, you don't know.
Trovik smash.
Trovik
Trovik smash.
Go for it, brother. Yep, that's the thing. The one in front of you, right? Let's see, that's 15, that's 20, that's 23. That is... Wow, I'm losing my mind. That is 38. Okay, so that's minus a lot. Oof. One swing. You cleave into this creature and you just like cut off one of its arms and just like this messy looking black blood starts to pour out. Again, another smell just comes out, but it's severely damaged.
Alright.
Oh, wow. Yeah, just call that thing dead.
Yeah, that thing's dead. It's
Oh, Christ.
as you swing back through with the blade, you lift it up off the ground as you kind of back swing and it just kind of flies into the wall behind. Colliding into the zombie behind it, actually. And it's going to be... Let's see... 9 points of bludgeoning damage as it flies into the other one.
Nice.
Jesus. That's 19. There we go. Boom. All right. So that guy's dead. He been squeezed. All right.
Then I'll go for the next one.
Yeah, I was about to say.
And I'll take a little sidestep so we get advantage.
Last second.
Sidestep.
Whew. Alright, so the Divine Fear doesn't get added, but that's still 29, 32. Yeah. As you swing through and cleave this one down as well, just chopping its head off. Boop. I'm going to delete the wrong one. I know I am. That's the one I can't delete. Got it. Okay, cool. Alright, yep. Swinging through and cutting the head off.
All right. Tiger. Tiger's gonna do its thing.
Tiger doing its thing.
Whatever that may be.
I believe I gave you control of the tiger. Last time, I think I did. I didn't. I'll do it. I will do it, because it's things that tigers do. Tiger's doing tiger things. That's the 20 with 4 slashing. Yeah, doing work. As the tiger kind of bites into this creature, it's just gnawing and tearing at it. Not doing much with its regular teeth and stuff, but trying and doing what it, or with its claws, I'm sorry. Trying and doing what it can, slashing out, cutting this thing open a little bit. Tiger
All we
doing
do is
tiger
we
things.
silver its teeth.
Yeah, one day.
Yep.
Right before dawn when it disappears. Alright. Anything else on your turn, my friend?
Ismark's gonna kind of like pull up next to me. That's about it.
Alright. Lady doing her thing. Her thing's done. Kalma, you're up.
Oh, what's her name already attacked?
Yeah, I did it on the same turn as the other bride.
Okay,
It's just
gotcha.
easy.
All right. So I'm gonna use another key point, and I'm gonna do flurry of blows on this thing in front of me. Let's see. Okay. And another
But
roundhouse.
you pummel that one to death.
Okay, I pummeled that one to death.
To death.
Okay. And then come on.
Ice was not its friend, nor was Savari, so yeah.
Yeah.
Y'all pummeled it to death.
Gotcha. Kemba takes a step forward, and his fur brow
Brow furrows.
brow for a second.
Sorry.
And,
No, you're good. I apologize. I understand.
Yeah, and then he decides, he's like, "Oh, let's give this a try." He pulls out the swamp stone runestone, and he points it out towards the zombie right in front of his face, and just yells, "Drown!" and casts tidal wave on everyone that's in that building. It's not going to reach the Wyvern on top because he's pointing it right in the
No,
door.
it'll be down, yeah.
But basically, everyone in there is about to get washed.
Alright.
Oh no.
Alright. On your character sheet, you should be able to do the whole thing.
Oops, hold on. Never mind. That was the... where's the...
Should be on your character sheet under, I think something.
Hold on. I was there.
No,
for,
I can
I was
just
there.
cast
The
this
battle
spell.
have now changed.
Yeah, I was there for a second.
I got you. Give me one
Oh,
second.
here it is.
Let's see where it's at. You found it. There you go. Alright, everything in the thing doing things.
Yeah.
Brides, you do saving throws.
They have to hit if they don't get a dex save of 13, or they'll get knocked prone.
Nice. They take half damage if they make the save?
Yeah, if they make the save, they take half damage, but they won't get knocked prone.
Perfect. One bride almost dead. Not knocked prone. The other bride knocked unconscious, and because of unconscious, blown backwards toward the doors from the tidal wave. So probably out into the hall. All of the, let me check. It's a 12, a 19, and one more saving throws for these guys. To see what that one is. All right, so that is a fail, and a success. So this one is washed away as well. There. Boop. Nope, sorry. He get washed away. He does not get washed away, but he takes 12 damage. Not 21, 12. There we go. And he gets hit for the full 24 and is knocked prone, you said?
Yeah, if they fail, they get knocked prone.
Absolutely. Alright, so we're going to say prone. There we go. Alright.
So
yeah.
the one in front of me is still alive?
Yes, the one in front of you is very much alive.
Okay, that's it.
Yep. Alright. And Rohan's already gone off and done the thing. Osgood, what are you doing? Would you like to say anything? Would you like to do anything? I remember you dropped your weapon, but we're looking around to think about dropping your weapon. I can't remember.
I would have more sheathed my weapon if I were wanting to actually clarify, but
No, you're up to you.
I'm
Not dropped,
gonna do
but
something
you know what I mean.
kind of
Put down.
dumb. Is the Were-Raven guy actually in good condition? Is he alive?
I mean, he's unconscious and
Can I see
possibly about
him?
to die. I'd say you saw him go down.
Would it mean that I'd be able
Probably.
to healing word him? 60 feet?
Yeah, definitely within 60 feet.
Okay, I'm just
It
thinking
doesn't say
like
anything
if I
about line
can't
of sight, then I
visually
think-
see him, right? All right,
I mean, it doesn't say anything about line of sight, does it? If it does, then I'd say no.
then I'll cast healing word, and I'm gonna do another thing in a minute. I cast healing word. He heals 4 points. He is like not unconscious. He's not like dead anymore. I'm gonna make my way 5, 10, and actually no, 15. And while under the guise of coming to help Kelma, I'm going to use telepathic link with Mordenkainen, and I'm going to ask him exactly what is going to happen if that man goes free.
Interesting. Okay. Make a. Actually, no, I won't even check because that'll be something else. You would
If
hear
want me to
back.
make a persuasion.
No,
I
no,
can
no,
do
no,
that.
no, none at all, not at all. It's I had DC set for something else. I'm sorry, I was looking at the wrong notes. You hear in your head as a response back. Oh, I don't know if I should type this or send this. Ooh.
Type it. Let's leave
Yeah,
this
but I don't want to be that guy.
Oh.
Because then it might influence the thing to be a thing.
Oh.
Fuck it, I'm gonna type it. Sorry.
All the mysteries.
Indeed.
I know.
Whispers.
I know. What is it? /W at.
Eight.
Right.
Just watch this all show up inside the gen chat.
Right. I mean, if it does.
If it does, it does. But we can separate game from reality.
I definitely didn't just find you. That's cool. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm sorry. I gotta send him this on Discord. I apologize.
8.
Oh my goodness. What did I just type? I'm so sorry, guys. I'm unorganized as hell.
It's fine, dude.
I'm not unorganized. There's 1,000 avenues and I didn't think to myself.
Ah.
Alright. Is that the end of your turn?
Can I reply one more time?
Can you play one more time?
6 seconds of speech usually, right?
Sure. Yes. Yes, you can.
Respond with,
6
even
seconds.
on my homeland.
All right. You kind of hear our world.
I finger the medallion under my shirt, and I end my turn.
Mm-hmm. All right. That said, it is Esmeralda at this point who would stop, put her weapon down, look up at Strahd. Exactly what are you planning to do? What did you do? Why didn't you tell us about this? And that is she's going to step this way over corpses, but away from Strahd some, and towards Ismark, and that's going to be her turn. Strahd, standing up top. Still standing there, just looking around. He looks down at Esmeralda. This was one way to gain the power I needed. To be able to leave this land. Kind of looks over to the balcony for a moment. We should all be able to leave now that this beast is controlled. And he is going to... what does Strahd have in his kit?
Uh-oh.
All the Strahd stuff in his kit. What's he gonna do? Let's see. Sorry, I'm scrolling through a list of a list of a list. That is a whole list of shit. That's 30 feet. That's not enough. That's not enough. What's he gonna do? That's so lame. Interesting. Sorry. He doesn't know what he's gonna do. That is 60 feet. That's a thing. Nice. You would see roll it, do it, just do the cast. Do the thing.
Becky.
Why is it not doing the thing? Does it really have that much to deal with? There we go. Yeah, it's reading the whole thing. Well, that's fun.
Oh boy. Why?
Because of things. Because of things. Give me a second.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I need to pull up the page.
Okay,
I lost the page.
that's fine.
I've lost the page. Fucking pages. Excuse me. Do. Nice. Perfect. That is going to appear. Boop. Oh, it didn't do it. Oh, it did do it. Nice. Oh. That's going to appear right here. Boop. Alright, and that's the end of his turn. Now it's Demon Guys' turn, and they're going to attack you, my friend, Kelma, with a Claw coming up first. No claws, not today.
I just kind of like side step him.
Yeah, for sure. And then... Oh, nice. He is going to then use this, Raise Ghoul, and revive this creature back to its health pool.
Fucking damn it.
Doop. It is then going to be able to move forward and attack itself. Doing its multi towards you. It's going to bite at you, and it's going to... That's a 19 to hit Kelma.
Yeah, my AC is 19, so it hits.
Okay, so that is 20 piercing damage. And your charisma score is reduced by 1d4. It's reduced by 4.
Oh no.
What's your charisma score right now?
My charisma is a 4.
Oh!
He's dead,
No,
isn't he?
not yet. His 8 now reduced to 4. That was with the bite. It's gonna go ahead and make another bite at you. It has multi. That's a
Misses.
12 to hit. That's definitely gonna miss. This third one back here is going to claw at the bride. She's hostile. It's going to kill this bride here, or drop her at least. Brides are on saving throws at best. Fun stuff.
They're vampires.
Yeah, but they're dead.
They're dead
But
vampires.
vampires mist and go to coffins, I thought.
They might miss and go to coffins. You're not sure. They're vampire spawns.
Oh,
True vampire.
that changes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So, that being said, claws and things and claws and things. Then is going to run up and attempt to also dive forward and use its second thing to bite at Kelmon, because they're all lashing out at him because he's a pokey guy. That's a 23.
Yes.
That's 13 piercing
Oh.
and 1d4.
Oh.
Reduction in 2 to your charisma.
I have 2 charisma.
Jesus.
That's that. That's that. That's that.
So I die if I lose all my charisma?
Yes.
Yes.
Wow.
Just trying to figure out how
This one is
charisma
gonna
makes you
take
die.
2d6.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
It's more
That
you're
is gonna
losing
take
brain
5
power.
points of fire damage because it's staying in the spot because it doesn't give a shit. Oh no, that's not right. 41 is the right number. There we go. Okay, cool. That. I'm gonna say that's the end of their turn. Bodyguard moving. Irina is gone still. Morning Canaan. Looking over everything. Telepathic link with Osgood still. He's going to say back to Osgood. Sorry, one more time.
Wait,
Yes.
the
What's that?
Kelmon
Mhm.
has agile parry. Would that help at all?
The first one that would have been the agile parry missed, right?
if you make an unarmed
'Cause that-
strike as part of your attack on your first. See, that's only if I was using my Kensei weapon. Since I used the Swamp Stone, my AC is 19 instead of 21.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
Accurate.
the one thing I can do is because
Mhm.
which one was the one who bit me? Was it this one or this one?
These two down here, the one in front of you missed.
Well, the first one who bit me. The one, who,
First one that bit you was this guy.
this guy.
The one that came back.
Okay, so I'll just snap my fingers and do Hellish Rebuke on him.
Absolutely.
Creative things.
Hit that hellish rebuke. Do
Where's
it.
my thing?
You won't. Alright, that is a 6. So that is a hella fail. So that is 12 points of fire damage. Very nice. Very nice, very nice. Alright. So that is turns and things. Sorry, writing the last of the thing. Sorry. You would hear this in your head. And I'm sorry, people, but this is the thing. Sorry, typing fast. There you go. Can't spell for a damn. There you go. You would hear that in your head, Osgood. And then you would see a mote of light come from the tip of Mordenkainen's finger as he would point toward the closer boy and do this.
Oh shit.
Ooh.
Yeah, so that's a lot of fire damage.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Whew. 30, 40, 51. Is my math right? Whew. He's gonna burn it and emote it and just... We need to deal with this first. And blazes it up. That's the end of his turn. Brandman, are you doing anything? What would you like to do, if anything?
What have I got? What have I got? What have I got? Do I have things?
Do you have things?
I do not have
Irvin's
things.
still alive? Irvin's still alive, okay, cool.
Yes, Owen is alive.
Sorry, I'm trying to keep a tally on my end because there's so much
Yeah.
things going on and stuff.
Would I see that? I wouldn't see that. There's a wall in the
Probably
way.
not. Yeah, there's a low wall. Yeah, probably not.
Sure, I'm just making yeah, situation seems vaguely calm right now, other than the shit at the door. So yeah, I'm good.
Alright.
Andy Gaveni is still unconscious.
Still unconscious,
so yeah.
but healthy.
Cool.
He's been healed, so yeah. Actually, he's been healed, so technically he could get up and do.
He can?
Because healing word was used on him by Osgood.
Yes.
So that brought him to... No, I'm sorry, that brought him to unconsciousness. I apologize. You're right. He's down. He's still unconscious for the hour or so. That's right. Alright, Savari.
All right. This were raven is going to fly
Floof.
here
Mhm.
and is going to take aim at this guy. He's going to pop off 2 shots.
Pop it off. Arrows. Floof.
Pew. Pew.
Alright, the first one hits. That is 5 piercing. The arrow kind of gleans off of the skin of this creature, however.
Yeah. And he's going to put it fly back.
Flying back.
This other hybrid is going to sort of lean over the balcony. This one right here. And is also going to take 2 shots.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
And then the one next to him is going to also do the same.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Alright, so both of those last 2 are gonna miss. But the first 2 from the one right above it did hit. Boom, boom, pop, pop.
Alright. Safari is going to run. Right here. He's gonna give him a smacking on his hand.
Mm-hmm.
And I have an ally there.
Mm-hmm.
That's 1.
Boop. All right.
And that's a 2.
All right. So as you cut down once and twice with the sun sword, the first blow goes clean through the chest, and then you kind of swing it back again and swing through again and stab through, and the creature falls to the ground once again.
Alright. And she'll just yell out, "What is the plan? What are we doing?" And they'll end her turn.
Clearing those guys.
Apparently. What's she gonna do? She gonna do a thing. She misses her thing. Good job, Brad.
I thought probably.
Great to the.
Oh, she woke up again.
She was prone, got up, moved her move. That one's dead. It's Trovik. You're up.
Yeah.
Dork about to play cleanup.
I need to roll for her and see if she failed. Yeah. Nice. Okay. All right. Sorry, Trovik, your turn, sir.
Okay. So let's see here.
Mm-hmm.
Guess can I kind of step over this dead body?
Yeah. I mean, it's a corpse. You can step on it.
Yeah.
It crunches underneath your hooves.
Ugh.
Your 26-foot size sneaker.
Mm-hmm. Big old Trovik stepping on squishy body. Yep. Absolutely.
Let's hit this guy.
Is a lot of slashy damage. Oof. Alright. As you swing through that one.
Alright. Lots of dead bodies to maneuver here.
Mm-hmm. To the back.
Yep. And then I'll hit another one. This is going to be a maneuvering attack for Ismark, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Alright. 22 definitely hits. That is a thing and a thing. Alright. Nice damage. Alright. Whew. That thing is hurt. It is not dead, but it is hurting.
It's 15, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, okay.
Alright.
I'll swing again.
Mm-hmm. And as you swing through and kind of cut through this last one, you just cleave it once again. As you open it up, the smell just gets worse in the hallway. But it is drop it.
Does my charisma come back?
Your charisma does not come back.
Ismark bolsters me. And I turn toward the bride.
She's kind of looking back at you. She's bloodied. She's soaking wet. She's almost barely able to stand up and just kind of looking at you with just like this scornful look on her face. Just that blue son of a. What would you like to do?
That'll be the end of my turn and Ismark's.
All right. Sounds good. She did her thing to do her thing. Kelma.
Kelma-
Technically, everything that's undead is dead, but
Yeah.
you still have Strahd and his minions.
Sure. Kelma just kind of runs, next to Savari, and then I just pull out one of my question mark potions. What was that?
Perfect, I forget. I'm sorry. You ended right beside that flaming sphere that was kind of in between these two guys who were taking damage from it back when they were doing it. So that's 7 points of fire damage. I'm sorry. But yeah, you do get behind Savari.
Wait, what? I get 7 points of fire damage?
No,
Perfect.
Toby gets 7 points
Oh.
of fire damage retroactively
because
from
of the-
ending the
okay.
turn on the fire thing.
Okay, I
Because
was
he's in the
confused.
fire. But
All right,
it
so
hasn't had a chance to get canceled yet. So
Kelma just grabs one of his question mark potions and he just dumps it on where he got bit that one time because it's really hurting him. So
okay.
let me. I forget how this thing goes again. I gotta roll a 1d6.
1d6. And for the snake oil potion plus.
3.
That's
I
a
got
non-potion result, right?
a flat 5.
Flat 5. That's not bad. Could be worse.
Could be a lot worse.
All right. Flat 5 it is. Anything on your turn other than that? Would you like to talk to anybody, say anything, read the room?
I just scream out because now that my charisma is so so low, I've
Yes,
just
but your charisma is a 2. Remember that in your RP.
yeah. I just look around. I'm like what the fuck are we doing? If we're gonna murder people. We're gonna murder people.
Last words, Kilma.
Yeah, and I look over at Osgood. I'm like, what the fuck are you looking at? I'm just
That being
angry.
said, it is Osgood's turn.
Angry Kelma thing.
I regret not taking fucking Greater Restoration. Let's see here. Really should have just stuck with the church. Let's be fucking honest. Can Mordenkainen make me a persuasion check?
Why is he making you a persuasion check?
Just to see if I choose something.
Understandable, I can do that for you. I just want to know what the reasoning behind it would be first. That's fine, as long as you can give me something.
Whether or not he wants to possibly act against the party.
Saving throws. What's the saving throw you asked for? I'm sorry.
No, just make me a persuasion check in general.
Persuasion, right? Yeah. So that's I had to roll a number to get a thing. That's fine. Sorry, persuasion check. Mordenkainen coming up. Just for you, boss. Sorry. There we go. All right.
Oh. Yeah, alright. He is going to telepathically submit to Mordenkainen. Alright, tell me what to do. And he's going to move a few paces over. That's his turn. Not doing anything.
Not doing anything. Okay.
Nope.
All right. Esmeralda has kind of complied, put her weapon down, and is looking around the room, kind of up at Strahd. Strahd at this point, nobody in combat, no more demons. He kind of announces out to the room. I don't see any reason why we shouldn't all be able to leave. With this demon under my control, we should be able to walk straight through the mists. He is going to...
Can I do a insight check to see if he actually believes that.
Yeah.
Absolutely do an insight check.
That he believes that he actually has the demon under control.
Everybody may make an insight check if they wish to, as he's speaking to you.
Sure.
If you
I have a
wish,
plus
you don't
7,
have
so
to. If you don't care, if you
I
don't
just
care,
know-
that's fine. It's
I
just a
do
thing.
care. My insight just sucks.
Well, I mean, it's a roll to be had.
God, I've never had a good insight check in my entire time playing.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Oh my god, I got a 19!
Good job.
I can't even do that right, man. That's awful. I hate this. You would think. You would think. Anyway. Okay, so. Hmm. He believes. Come on, you would sense that he believes that he has this thing under wraps. Savar, you would get, and I guess Trevor, you would all get that insight. He has the bravado. He believes he has this under wraps. The rest of you aren't sure whether he's full of it or actually believes himself or is actually being truthful. But, it's difficult.
Well, I'm grabbing my neck after he says that. Kelma just kind of looks right at him. He's like, I'm not much of a person that knows the outside world, but from what I've seen here, you're just a vampire. I was a demon. If I know anything about these demons, yeah, you might hold them off for a while, but they'll come back. I think all you did was just piss that one off.
That one already didn't like us.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of wanted to murder us with a pretty violent passion. Let's be honest here.
He kind of looks down at everybody. He's just kind of thinking for a moment, and he says, "What I believe will happen to this land when we leave it is it should return to its place in the natural world. I should finally be able to go home to my land." There is no reason for us to fight each other. We can all walk out of here. And I need to do a thing. Because of a thing. Oh, this is very good. It's fun.
Perception check show anything wrong?
Would a perception check show anything wrong?
Like, physically, like, if I look at him, does it look like he has under wraps? Because words are words, but does he actually look like he's okay?
Yeah, because I mean, he's got bigger and stuff, but that doesn't mean he's not.
Yeah,
He
he
looks
got
like a
bigger.
vampire demon. Like,
He looks like a vampire mixed with that demon that you saw previously with red batty-like wings coming off of his back, standing sideways on the wall, which he's never done before. Hulked up, about twice his normal size, and bulging muscles all over. Those are pretty good inside checks, I guess. If you want to, you can make a perception check. Yeah, I'd say percept it out. I don't know if we need eerie music anymore. Kind of
I hear
intense combat
music.
No, I know it's kind of intense to have combat music though. When everything's dead and we're talking.
17.
17. Interesting. It looks like he's working to keep something under control.
A decision has been made.
What decision has been made? What decision has been made?
It all depends on the people around her.
Now I'm curious. Well.
But she does say, you don't look like you have it under control, Strahd.
He kind of
He
drops
just
back
gives him
and
a sad look.
you can kind of hear a quiver in his voice. He's like, I can control this.
Sure, buddy.
He kind of looks down to Kelma. Like you said, there are more of me in the world, no? What is one more?
Yeah, but there's also only one that has a demon on there that is way more powerful than even when he faced us in you right now. And you're struggling. Trust me, I know all about bravado. And Kelma just like goes to the wall and leans back and he looks at this guy and goes, trust me, take it from somebody who knows about bravado when he's just faking it. And I look Strahd right in the eye and go, you're faking it.
Is it possible for us to just destroy this vestige? Straight up.
Destroy the what now?
The vestige. You know. Orcus's avatar? Could we not just destroy him, thus gaining no control over anything? We could just straight up walk because the entire realm starts to fall apart. It would be an evacuation. It would be a very quick evacuation, but we could do it because the realm itself wouldn't have any rules anymore.
Morning Cannon. Would be extremely disgruntled. He shouts out, that demon cannot be let loose on our realm. He can say he has control, but for how long? Even I don't know how strong that stone is. I was the one who brought it. He kind of pauses and thinks for a moment. And you would hear Erwin from the balcony kind of tending to the wounded were-raven beside him. You couldn't trust the devil when he was a man. How can you believe him now as a demon? As he kind of cuts his eyes towards Strahd. What would you like to do, party of adventurers?
I mean, you've been calling him demon for a lot longer than he's actually been demon, and I can definitely attest to the fact that he hasn't been a demon until now. I kind of let my fangs slip out.
Vari is going to brighten her sword to the max.
Okay.
60 feet?
Is it 60 or 30? I know it
think
starts
it's
15,
60.
15, but I don't know
Oh,
how far it goes.
jeez.
I do not know how far it goes.
Oh, jeez.
Alright. Well, that makes things fun. As you extend the brightness of the sword
Actually,
to...
you know, is Bradlin being vocal about the
Yeah.
sword being brighter? Okay, then she'll just have it just
No,
barely.
I don't know what you're doing.
She's up on
Okay.
top.
I'm on a balcony.
Okay, then it's going to brighten to the full 60 feet.
Oh, Lord. Alright, so
And-
60 feet light.
And Kelma,
yeah.
and Kelma looks at what I always forget his name, Mr. Screamer,
Rahadin.
Roddy. Kelma looks at Rahadin and he's like, "Hey, I'm sure you're loyal to your lord, and you've been around him for a long time. Isn't it responsibility? Be honest with your master. I've been honest with my master. Look at him. Be honest. Sure, he'll trust your opinion.
He kind of looks up at Strahd, the monster he is now, and can I make a persuasion check for me?
With a minus ridiculous charisma.
Minus the.
Oh, 30 feet. Oh, there.
I don't even know what.
It's
hold
not.
hold on. I have to put a modifier.
Oh,
Yeah,
No, it
no,
doesn't
you've got like
Never
a
mind.
-1.
Wait a second. How did I
Jeez.
roll? Oh, I was trying to change the modifier and I rolled. Okay, whatever. And then whatever.
Wait, so what's the modifier now? Because you're at 2, so that's a -4.
Yeah.
So you rolled a
Jeez.
2 -4.
He's
A
on
-2 to your
-2.
persuasion
Oh
around
my gosh.
as he would look up at his master. My lord, are you ready to leave this place? We stand by your side. Fucking -4 charisma gets you. Jesus. That's rough.
Why the hell are you even talking?
I was literally
How
trying
is
to
nobody
like.
else talking? That's the
Hold on.
question. No.
I did. I could have
I know you
said.
did.
I want out.
I know. You did. I know. I'm aware. Mordenkainen, still telepathically linked with Osgood, would just say, if this realm starts to fall apart, gods know where we'll end up. We can try and evacuate as many as possible.
Is
There's a
it,
thousand things that could happen.
is it easier than fighting a god? You hear just a steel in his voice. He does not want to die.
Alright. Make one more persuasion check for me, Chi, with the steel in
Okay.
your eyes.
Oh, fuck. God.
You kind of see him just tense up. Let me try something, he kind of says as he kind of looks through this book he has.
The slightest nod. Like, almost imperceptible.
Has it been a minute?
It has been a minute.
Okay, my
What is
haste is
going
gone.
Oh, yes.
What's the time frame on banish again? Is it a minute?
It's also a minute.
Ay. Oh, so that thing's gone. That thing's gone.
That thing's
Nice.
gone.
Cool. I
Oh,
forgot where
shit.
that thing came
You know what I'm
from.
gonna do? I use
Oh,
my Ring of
God.
Brief Blessing.
Okay.
I give myself advantage on the roll.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
10. Is that better?
Much better.
Oh.
He's listened to you at least, and not completely blasting Strahd right now.
Beautiful.
Interesting stalemate. Well, that's one convinced, one on the fence. The were-ravens and everybody are kind of on the fence as well. Irina, from where she's not at, she's in the thing, she's gone. Fine, fair enough. Then you would see Ismark step out, kind of address the group. Why should we continue fighting? Lord Strahd, if we can all leave. Just doesn't seem to be a point to it. Puts his blade down and kind of drops it on the ground. At this point, Nobody's in conflict. Nobody's against each other. Mordenkainen is not firing, and unless anybody's going to make an attack move or an attempt towards Strahd. Ravens aren't in any condition to fight back, so they're kind of sitting on a balcony watching this happen.
Kelma just looks over at Savari. He's just like, he just kind of whispers. He's like, if someone makes a move, I'm with you. But if no one makes a move, I think we should hold. And then Kelma just said, just bluntly just says really loud. He goes, "Hey, where's that Count asshole guy? I thought he was here."
I'm making my way downstairs.
Okay.
Walking fast, traces fast.
Yeah.
Actually, that doesn't
You see a slight smile come over Strahd's face. You see him begin to walk down the wall. Oh, that is loud and not necessary. Get out of here, you.
Epic.
Epic.
Brass
If he walks down the wall with epic brass. Every step just all the way down the wall.
His footsteps are horns.
Uh-huh.
You hear a great thundering freaking like royal proclamation as he leaves the wall.
As you see him kind of standing on the floor, Brennan, at this point, you're making your way downstairs. Erwin is kind of tending to his were-ravens up top. The bride is kind of posted up inside the room with Trovik just drenched, kind of staring at him, like cautious if he's going to make a move toward her or not, but prepared in case. The rest of you have dropped your stuff, or put down your arms to the point where he's actually willing to talk to you. You see a smile come across his face as he says that. I am the land. I am the ancient. This is the way it always has been. This was the pact. Now the deal has been taken care of, I believe. You can see him kind of quiver as he says this and kind of struggle and shake for a moment. He looks at you kind of across the room. When I leave this land, the plane will begin to shatter. Everything should return to where it came from. It may be violent, however. I am not quite sure, as this is a first for me. And you can now see both fangs kind of pointing out of his mouth as he just is almost in glee at this moment.
Should we evacuate?
Mordenkainen pauses and says for a moment, if that's true, there's just as good a chance as everything returns on its own and the plane disappears, or that everything gets ripped apart and people who actually exit the plane get out.
So maybe,
Honestly, I don't know how much time we'd have, but
well, wouldn't it be something that everyone leaves and then Strahd's the last one to leave?
The captain goes down with the ship, I say, and there's a lot of history behind those words.
How long do you think it would take to get us messages to the furthest reaches for everyone to go into the mist?
he kind of
I
pauses.
look
and
up at the balcony.
Mm-hmm. Everyone kind of looks down. We could, for as many as we could, as quick as possible. It would probably take the better part of a day, maybe less. If we flew fast and escaped with them. did not join back up and escape together, we could probably do it in half a day. We'd have to go to all the reaches, Barovia, anything left in Kresk, all the way
There's
to
nothing.
Valaki.
There's nothing in Crest.
Just the church.
And that weird guy.
And then to the nearest villages, that would be half a day at best. And the travel to the mist from the north would be longer from Valaki than the east to, or from Barovia.
How do we test that people can walk through the mist? Do we just take a leap of faith? Or do we send something through? See if the being lives.
We wouldn't
I
know
look
that it
at
lives.
Trovik's tiger.
How would we know if something lived? It would be gone for whatever fate.
It's true.
I suppose we just take a leap of faith.
Lincoln kind of looks with a solemn nod. Kind of looks up to Strahd, or looks at Strahd across the room. If I had my spellbook, we could test this theory, but planar teleportation should work if the beast is truly subdued. And this plane is truly free, correct? And thinks for a moment. Yeah, I mean, it's a leap of faith type thing. But, yeah. She is very upset, but also understands that she's in a position where if everybody can get out, and that's the consensus, it's kind of rough.
Going to dim her sword all the way to 10 feet, and she's going to
Oh, speaking
walk.
of which, that would
Oh,
be
yeah.
that plus that minus that.
She's hit. Fuck.
No, she's dead.
Oh, jeez.
Wait,
Oh,
what?
yeah, she's very dead. Oh, there's a wall. There's a wall
Yeah.
there. There's a wall. She's fine.
Oh, well, yeah.
There's
she's
a wall. It does shine
Wait,
in the room,
She
though.
she just sees the light, and so she's
Is that a wall or a door? That's a...
There's
That's
a
a
door
wall.
here.
No, there's a door there. You're right. There's a wall. You're
wall
good.
here.
Yeah.
Yep,
So
she's
basically,
alive.
like the light,
she's alive.
like basically,
She's not dead. She's alive. There
basically,
you
if
go.
she was like here, she would have been screwed.
She'd be dead.
Strahd would take the damage from the sunlight, but it does
What?
not seem to face him.
He couldn't.
It's it.
It's not 60 feet away.
It's 30 feet.
Really?
Yeah,
It's 30 feet.
Holy shit.
Oh,
it's
30
30
feet.
feet. I
This-
corrected myself.
This is a lot smaller
It's
room
fine.
than you think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's fine.
Jesus.
I mean, is he fine now? Is it corner to corner?
Yeah. Who knows?
Yeah.
But Savari dims her light to 10 feet.
No, I know. I'm
And
just saying, even if the sunlight flared
will-
up, he did not seem to be affected by that.
she will walk towards the window.
Mhm.
So I'm assuming this is like all
Shattered,
like
yes.
is-
All
all
stained
window.
glass is shattered, yes.
yeah. So she'll wait. Where did I put myself?
You're behind Osgood.
Oh God!
I was trying to
Hello,
find you. I
my
was
name is
moving people around.
I'll follow.
She's
I'll
gonna.
follow Savari. I'm just walking with Savari.
Freaking.
Just-
Freaking what?
He can move. She doesn't care about him.
You can all move.
And she's gonna like look out at the sky and see if anything's changed.
Interesting.
I take a running leap out the window. No.
I
Oh,
mean,
God.
she can. I totally
Certainly
could.
could.
She's still raging. She can fly.
Don't
Totally
do
could.
that shit.
As you look out,
Occasionally, Paimon is
Um,
like flicking her in the side of the face to keep her rage up.
I don't need to be flicked. It's persistent.
Oh, okay. Never
you
mind
look
Yeah.
up to what is a grayed out sky with a slight bit of rain falling. From what you can see, there are no open portals or rifts that you can see immediately. This side of the castle is facing away from where the storm cloud was, from the basic big mountain or whatever. from Mount Gekis in the first place, so you wouldn't be able to see that on this side. If you
I
wanted to
see,
fly
I
out and fly up,
see.
you might be able to.
She is going to do exactly that. She's gonna freaking leap out and hop up on top and just fly.
Okay.
And
So as you hop out and fly out the window, Kelma.
Kelma says his word on his noom, and he flies up to the very top.
All right. So the two of you flying over the perimeter of the castle would see across the land.
Because I remember
In the
before
distance,
the mist was encroaching.
Yes, the mist was encroaching on all sides,
Yes, the
and the
storm
cloud
landed.
in the sky was getting larger and more red in the center and wider in the black coverage of the rest of the sky. You both would notice that the cloud is receding and the red center is getting smaller. Still present, but seeming to recede. At the same time, while all you can see above you is a bunch of gray clouds, you both would notice what could only be described as literal ribbons of, like, they almost cut against the clouds. It's ribbons of, I guess the best way to say it is energy. Kind of just beginning to emanate from the center of that spiral that's now shrinking on itself. They seem to be almost like crisscrossing against the sky, the clouds, and across the land itself. It seems to be happening gradually, but the more you stay up there and the longer you stay up there, the more you notice it seems to be spreading slowly.
Kelma.
Yeah, her rage will have gone away.
Yeah, Kelma flies
This
down.
computer simulation.
Kelma flies down and flies back into the window, and he looks over at.
Var would be with you. She
Yeah.
she can't fly anymore.
Yeah. Okay. So, he looks over at Mordenkainen. He's like, "You mage thing, you know this stuff. Join me. There's something going on. You probably know what's going on."
He kind of nods and walks over towards you and
then
jumps on the noom.
jumps on the and I fly back up so you could look.
All right. And as you fly back up with Mordenkainen, just kind of not really hanging onto the back of it, but kind of like sitting on the back of it with you, is going to kind of just like, as soon as he can see what you're talking about. We have much less time than I thought. That's the weave.
Oh,
Kind of telepathically, would he be in range of Osgood if they flew up? I don't think so, because the tower would be high. No.
150 feet.
150 feet, yep.
He would. You would hear him saying this, then Osgood. The weave seems to be tearing itself apart, tearing the realm apart.
Oh, fuck.
If we're going, we need to go now.
Yeah.
He says this in Kelma. You would hear this as well as he's saying it out loud, but this is also being telepathically to Osgood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, when
I'm out loud, like, we need to go now.
when Tavari and Kalmal came back, Tavari was being like, if we're gonna leave, we need to leave now.
The weave is tearing itself apart. Dimensional rifts are opening. We need to go.
And that was me gonna ask for time to get people out. Okay. Well,
Kalma closes his eyes for a second, and he reaches out to the fanes, and he just thinks for a second, goes, "I don't know magic. You've probably been watching all of this. Is there anything you could do to give us more time? You're supposed to be the protectors of this realm. This is your time to protect."
Interesting. If consulted. There we go. There's that subchapter I had to write the other day. Let me get that squared away. Alright. So, as you close your eyes and reach out, you would see the merged form of the three Fanes appear before you. They would say out, "We can try to buy as much time as possible. The land may still end up where it needs to go. Even we cannot be sure. You would hear in your head, if that thing takes over, all may be lost. You would also hear, I'm sorry?
You said if that thing takes, are we referencing Strahd or the riffs or?
You would feel that it's referencing the demon.
Okay.
And in clarity, you would hear, if it takes over, you must defeat it to save this land. Strahd will be lost. We will buy you what time we can. Make a Arcana check for me. I'm not done.
Wow. Okay.
Arcana.
This should be
Let's
funny.
go.
Arcana. All right.
At least it's not a persuasion check.
Yeah.
Yeah,
go.
at least it's not charisma.
Yeah.
God,
Let's
I
see
feel
how
that.
let's see how this ends up. Yeah, as I expected.
Knew it.
Sounds about right.
As your connection with the Fanes begins to fade rapidly and the main Fane. Remember our deal. If this land makes it, you will protect it. The Fane begins to fade from your mental vision.
Okay.
Alright.
I fly down and I just kind of land with, I guess, a Mordenkainen.
With a morning cannon, yeah, I'll move
Yeah.
him around.
He lands on top of Mordenkainen.
That's a Mordenkainen.
He's dead. GG.
Just like that lady in the bar.
Oh no!
Bar lady number 3 will forever be forgotten.
I know. She lived.
Did she though?
Probably.
They were werewolves. Anyway.
Kalma with his charisma level 2, he has no tact anymore. He just basically blurts out, he's like, hey, the ladies I work for is gonna give us some time, but if that thing gets out of Vampire Boy, this land is basically just gonna become a hellscape. And oh, by the way, Strahd, if that thing gets out, you are done for. And I don't mean by us. I don't mean by a demon. You won't exist. Just a little heads up.
On that
We need to go
wonderful
now.
note.
Mm-hmm. As you say that, I will need you to make a persuasion check to Strahd.
-4.
I wasn't even trying to persuade. I was just
You're not persuading him. It's just he has an opinion about whether or not he thinks he has it under control. You're
Okay.
saying something
Yeah.
counter to that opinion.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh.
16.
Wow.
That is as good as I can possibly get with a -4.
God.
You see
Wow.
a nod slowly from Strahd. Well, he kind of looks over. What were you saying, Brevin? I'm sorry. You said on that note.
Yeah. I'm gonna call up to the Ravens. You may wish to get your family out, and we need to find everyone else before we get out. Because I'm looking at Kalmar. Your master is still in this castle with everyone else.
Yeah. I told him to leave this castle, but hopefully he found a way out.
Well, we need to find them.
Watch him be in the room with the cardboard cutout.
Interestingly enough, you would see Strahd kind of put his hand to his head for a moment. They have not gotten out yet. They took the upper paths to try and get to the ramparts to get out. They are still on the balconies.
I go running because I know the
Mhm.
way.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and
Because I planned the way.
Yeah,
Definitely.
and I jump on Noom and I start following Branwyn because obviously master and all. Go save
Absolutely.
master.
So the both of you all, Branwyn on foot has a hefty lead and is sprinting much faster than you're flying on Noom even, but you flew back up to the balcony and start tailing her through the doors. Winding around, you'd be able to keep enough of a vision on her to know which way to go. She's planned it out, you haven't. But easily enough, you're able to make it to the upper rampart area where you would notice, I would say probably about halfway across from the main castle side exit type thing, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Straight down the rampart and kind of off to the side where they seem to be running towards the lower staircase. Probably about 150 feet off from where you guys emerge from. Brennan, you get out of there first, but
I'm shouting at them.
fair enough. And they would stop one by one. Rohan kind of looked back and really wouldn't stop until he saw Kelma emerge, and then he kind of paused and stopped and kind of grabbed the others to stop had they already not begun to slow down. And Irina would just be kind of looking over at you all. It's
Okay.
like, uh, she's kind of starting to walk back towards you all as you're flying over and running over. She would, as soon as within good decent earshot, she would kind of shout out, "What happened? Is everything okay?"
Rome is falling apart. Head to the mist. We need to leave.
She kind of looks just in a little bit of disbelief toward the mist.
Yes, it's
Run.
safe-ish.
Run now. Anyone you see, tell them to run towards the mist. If not, they're gonna go bye-bye.
If
I've
not,
hopped the
fate
window.
uncertain.
She kind of looks nuts. What about Ismark and everyone else?
Everyone's fine.
We're all running to the mist. Start running now. And I look at Rohan and I say, grab her and run.
Kind of looks at you, gives a nod. We will see each other again, Kelma.
Meet you at the temple.
Absolutely. I look forward to it. He kind of nods. He's like, I can't believe you actually did it. And grabs Irina. He's like, come, let's go. Irina, Kelma, Yevgeny, oh no, I'm sorry, Solsdar, and a number of other commoners begin to take that initiative. You notice that some of these are Barovian nobles and things like that, and they begin to make their leave from the castle. As you all are now on the ramparts, the two of you. Does anybody else in the place like to do anything? Or should we begin heading toward the mist edge line?
I'm heading towards the mist.
All right. So, as Strahd struggles to keep his control, and you all begin to file out of Castle Ravenloft toward the nearest edge of the mist, the raven folk that are with you that are able to travel and fly begin to make their leave. You notice as you're passing through the hall, there are a number of locals that were murdered, a number of nobles. And you would also notice exemplary lack of a lot of other folks that were there. Seems some have fled, seems some didn't make it out. A lot of undead bodies and things like that, but for the most part, just corpses and things. Ismark would travel with you all along with Esmeralda and Mordenkainen, and would begin to head towards the mist with you. Strahd would be following the procession somewhat behind, as he kind of gets you to the edge of the castle and to the front door of the castle. He would say, "You all are right. The king should leave less, but I do not know how long we will have. We should travel to the mist edge together, and I will hold off for as long as I can behind you."
Faint nod.
MTC, can I roll to see if I do a dumb?
You can absolutely roll to see if you do a dumb. Everybody can roll any dumb anytime they would like. I love rolls for decisions. By the way, I potentially have many dice to do.
I don't even. I rolled and I don't even know what it means. I don't know. Mm.
Well, good news for you. Where did you all get to the castle edge and begin to set off? Before you set off, this is where we're going to take our mid-session break. And we will pick up with the finale of Curse of Strahd in just about 10 minutes.
All right, sounds good. All right, guys, we'll be back in 10 minutes with the final leg of this campaign, which is ending on a very unusual note. See you in
Very
10.
unusual note.
Yeah, see you in 10. Welcome to the second half of the Curse of Strahd finale. Now, passing on back to MTC.
All right. So, as you all are at the entrance of the castle, the guests that are still around in the castle, tucked in the castle and things like that, have kind of been gathered by some of Strahd's servants towards the fronts to where the carriages that brought them there originally were. There are a number of carriages, 6 or 7 in total. The people who you've told to run off and go to the mist are not to be found once you get to the front of the castle. That includes Irina, who Strahd is curious about the whereabouts of, and would mention so. And Rohan as well, who's disappeared. Yevgeny has been picked up by somebody, of course.
That's literally why Kalma told Rohan to grab Irina. Like, get her away.
Strahd would kind of look around at the front of the castle, and we are clearly missing a number of people, but many of them were casualties. Some of them probably fled. The rest we can pile into carriages and send on their way.
We have to hope and pray.
I look around and do I see him?
Currently you do not.
You can see his stop and then curse under her breath. Excuse me. Is it Lucius or Lucian? I can never remember. The name just kills me every time.
Lucius.
I look at Strahd. Where's Lucius?
He kind of looks over, kind of ruffles the demonic wings on his back a little bit, and then kind of tucks them back in. I forgot. We should bring the statues as well. He kind of snaps his fingers. And a moment passes. A few more moments pass. And you would see, floating down the center hall, down the staircase, and towards the center foyer where you all are standing, is a statue of Anastasia in complete and utter terror and fear. and the statue of Lucius just head down in mourning. Is this who you were looking for?
Yeah, that's him. She looks really conflicted as to whether she wants to say something or not.
Interesting. I'm gonna do a thing. Because I can do things. Yeah, let's do that. Branwen.
She's not just letting it this time.
That's fine. Spell save DC is a 22.
22.
Sorry, let me check his stat.
Watch
I
her get a
apologize.
natural 20.
It is spellcasting is down here.
Yeah, spell save.
Spell
22.
save is. Sorry.
Does it say what I'm saving?
Why doesn't it say this? Everything's stupid. I'm looking it up now.
I'd say wisdom, because wisdom is related to thought.
I will find it out. I'm looking it up in the Roll20 compendium because I'm tired of it.
If you probe deeper,
it's a concentration spell. Is there none of these? For the duration, you can read the thoughts of
it says wisdom saving throw. If you probe deeper,
Where?
the target must make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw, yes.
Hang on, so if you probe deeper.
If you probe deeper.
You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, so he learns my surface thoughts no matter what. It's if he tries to go deeper.
Yeah.
Right.
So Strahd would know that I'm conflicted as to whether I want to.
But he doesn't know your true intentions with everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right.
So he knows I'm conflicted over something to do with this guy is the surface thoughts.
Thank you. That's completely fair. Cool. All right. Kind of looks intently at you and just pauses for a moment. What do you want? He kind of looks over at the statue and then back at you again.
Don't know.
You see the statues continue to levitate as he kind of holds his hand up. Well, we do have a little bit of time. I'm thinking whether or not does he probe deeper. I don't know if he needs to. I think he's not going to. I think he's just gonna wait and then say, "We are heading out. We should do so. We might not get another chance to get to the mist again. If rifts begin to open, if portals begin to open again." And Morning Cannon kind of, I fucking hate this. Kind of, is he still telepathically linked?
Oh yeah.
Let's see. Okay. He'd tell you in your mind, he's like, even if it's not here, I'm hunting this man.
And I am with you.
And just bows his head down and kind of begins to walk towards one of the carriages.
I'm gonna actually.
Can
I say something real quick?
You can do something dumb. You can say something real quick. Nimas first, unless you want to defer to him. It's up to you.
I was talking to him.
Okay.
She do say she's not doing
She
anything.
first.
Okay. It's nothing important. He mostly just says, "Find me in the crystal sphere related to the unbroken chain. Find a planet called Alpha. Seek out the Vinian Armada. I am Captain Osgood Nemo Wayburn. That is all you need to know. If you find me, I will follow." And gives a half nod.
And kind of turns and begins to walk away toward the carriage. Irina, already gone. Esmeralda, quite sour about the whole situation, but seeing she's outgunned, knowing the time is of the essence. I hope one of those ravens can get the old man out. I'm sure he's not going to stick around here if the whole place goes to port, but your friend is with him as well.
Yeah. We need to go get him.
Hey, whoa. I thought
Gaynor
Gaynor
was
was in
not.
the cast.
Oh, Gaynor was in the carriage.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah,
he
that's right.
was.
That's right. He was with him.
Sorry, retcon. She would be concerned about the old man getting out.
He's probably long gone.
He's
I
likely
don't
left.
think there's anyone but us who knows that the barrier's down.
How far?
And look at the sky and the glowing weirdness.
She kind of looks up. It's like, yeah, and 20 minutes ago there was a cloud that was about to engulf the entire thing.
How
This guy's
long
been
would it
kind of
take me
fucked
to
up,
get?
if you know.
If I jumped on Noom, how long would it take me to get to the town?
What's the flying speed of Noom?
Line speed of Noom is, I'm under 200 pounds, is, hold on. Okay, give me wings. So the line speed becomes,
Gets reduced when you're not doing it, but what is it, base?
that's what I'm trying to
Could
find
say
out.
on the
I'm trying to
weapon.
find
Let me
out.
see it. Inventory.
That's what
Noom. Let's see. Flying speed of 50 feet. Yep. Okay, so at a flying speed of 50 feet, town is what? How many miles away? Let's go to the map. The map.
Yeah, that
We're
map is.
gonna go to the world map, because now the world
area.
map's gonna be important.
I
Barovia
wonder,
is a world
if it'd
map.
be easier if I just booked it.
It might. Who knows?
It'd
Depends
likely
on
be
the-
quicker.
But your stamina would be a thing too, right? In theory.
In
Can you run
theory.
forever?
Yeah, but Helmon's run mine.
I'm aware that doesn't degrade from the point.
It would be quicker to fly, even if you were running, because you can go in a direct route. Whereas if you were running,
No
That's true.
snapping.
That's true.
Um,
Because I don't have like tree stride.
a straight line at 6 miles. If you're going by foot, it'd be 8 unless you go straight through the wood and straight down.
So 6 miles. So how long?
2 feet, 6 miles. We can do actual math, but probably about breaknecking it, sprinting the whole way, trying to haul ass the whole way. That's 100. 80 times 6. This is a lot. Math says you'd probably be at like 2 hours, 2.5 hours
Wow.
to get there, 3 hours maybe.
And we probably don't have that much time.
And then getting from there to the edge would be closest way would be straight across the water. It's flying that straight. That's another what, mile and a half, something like that. Yeah, 3 miles. That's another hour.
Doesn't, because no one has skywriting. Does Mordekainen have skywriting? Because that's like a lower level
He does
spell.
not. He only has the spells in Gaynor's book, which does not include skywriting. And a signature spells that he had, but he can't do them. Yeah, I mean, if you want to go, it's up to you. If you'd like to hope that a were-raven can get there and find him, it's up to you as well. One of the were-ravens has flown off in the direction of the Vistani camp, and another one toward the town of Barovia.
Really comes down to how long do you think we have? Like, we're at the castle.
Not 3 hours.
Yeah, because we're at the castle, over here. There's Valak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we can literally just.
Well, that's a huge downhill
it
slope,
somewhere
but yeah, you
down
could book it
here.
to there and straight up, or you could down the mountain, come around, and then try and get to here. But it has started receding a bit, but yeah. I mean, missing the forest, Depends on where you're going from,
Basically,
really.
come in the way we came out.
Yeah.
No, go out the way we came in.
Pretty much.
Either that or to a different edge, yeah.
Yeah. Almost.
So, I just look at the rest of the party. I'm like, I mean, do we just trust that the Ravens are going to warn everybody?
I mean, that's about right, if you're going down the mountain trail, coming down, going across the bridge, and doing the things.
Gonna book it once we get like here to the nearest edge, which is here. So
Where are you hanging out? I can't see. I'm sorry.
once we get like here down the mountain, we're booking it to nearest edge or here.
Right. True. Yep, could do.
Because that would cut off another going through Barovia.
True. Unless Barovia might be a good thing.
Yeah.
So, are you ready to set out? Do you have anything else to say to each other? Any more questions, concerns? Any concerns from Trovik, Savari, or any of the rest?
Trovik is kind of like stone faced, but he's clearly thinking about some stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, for Savari.
Okay.
But you can clearly tell that there's a level of infliction going on.
Interesting. Alright. Well, there are carriages in front of you. Some of you are faster on foot than others, but realistically, the people that are left would start to pile into carriages and begin to head towards the nearest exit, which would be down the path and probably towards the same way you would be going for the most part. You could probably travel in a caravan together, or if you wanted to book it to a different area, that's a whole other thing. Group choice. Down the mountain?
I assume down the mountain and the nearest edge.
Alright. So, as you all make your way into these jet black carriages drawn by these black draft horses.
I don't get into the carriage. I jump onto the top.
And
Damn.
Kelma jumps on top, and Savari jumps on top of another one.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll jump on top of my own with a pistol out.
Can you even jump on top of air? Do you even have the ability to climb or hop on top of
Oh,
air?
no, I'm going to be defending the carriages if anything comes after him.
You're going to be able to balance on a carriage, old man?
Oh, valid. Oh, shit, I didn't think about that.
Yeah,
Okay,
Savari
no, I
just
wouldn't
pushes
jump
him
there
off.
You got a
I'm
werewolf
assuming-
with
hang on.
claws and a monk that can balance anywhere.
Hang on. I'm assuming there's a driver's seat to this carriage, even
There
if there's no
are.
driver.
There
So if tieflings are monking it out on the roof,
He could
I could
easily
probably
sit in the
hop in the
driver's
driver's
seat, but
seat.
he said he
Yeah.
hopped on the roof
No,
of the
I'm
carriage. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I'm on the roof. I'm just
I'll
like,
hop in the driver's seat.
because that's how I wrote.
Alright.
I have never. I don't think I've ever been inside any of the carriages in this entire campaign.
I don't think so. And when it turns out they're all mimics, it's hilarious.
No.
No.
No, because I wrote in the back of a carriage when I was wrapped up. Then I wrote on
That's
top
true,
of a
you
carriage
did.
on the way forward.
yeah.
This is true. So, as you all begin to exit, the drawbridge in front of Strahd's castle lowers as the rain continues to fall. The clouds not really receding in any way, shape, or form. You're able to cross the drawbridge. It creaks and squeaks as you all go by, but in the present company you're in, it's stable as it can be.
I'm gonna hold action, dodge, and keep my eyes on Strahd the entire time.
Okay. As you all-
Same.
Okay.
But Savari has not sheathed her sword at all. It's
Okay.
still out.
Fair enough. So, as you all get to the far side of the drawbridge and the carriages begin to make their wind down the mountain trail as quickly and gingerly as possible, you would notice Strahd has followed the party on his noble steed, the Nightmare, the black horse with the flame hair and red mane, with its eyes glowing a beady red as he sits on his horse and kind of looks back at his castle.
Did the horse get bigger?
Farewell.
Didn't you say that?
What's that?
Did the horse get bigger? Because didn't you say Strahd grew 3 times the size?
The horse was a large horse.
Okay.
He's still on the horse, man. He's
Logic.
shed. It's a nightmare. It can hold up to 800 pounds, so be alright. Nightmares are god horses, and it's a demon horse. You calm yourself. Anyway, immersion as he sits on top of the horse and looks back at his castle. He has a longing look on his face and just kind of gives a somber nod. A bolt of lightning kind of cracks out in the sky behind the castle. And you see him turn the horse away. It's a final retreat from Castle Ravenloft. You all wind down the hill for the better part of 2 hours or so to get to the bottom of the winding, snaking road.
Would this count as a short rest?
Would this count as a short rest? That's the question.
Short rest is an hour.
If you're holding a dodge action the whole time, watching Strahd, I don't know if you're resting, but
I'm taking a short rest.
I can take a short rest. I'm in a carriage.
I mean, as
If
long
it's
as you're
an
not
hour.
doing anything like strenuous, it says.
that's true. That's very true.
I'm just kind of sitting there, just kind of like side-eyeing Strahd the entire time.
Yeah, for sure. No, that could be done. All right. Yeah, I'll say in 2 hours you've had a short rest.
Okay.
So you could roll hit dice if you needed to roll hit dice. It's kind of a short rest thing.
Only needed one.
And right after about the 2 hour mark, you all would come across the large stone bridge that crosses the 1,000-foot drop and the waterfall beside it.
Torch lost health, apparently.
Who lost health?
Torch. Torch is
Okay,
rolling for health.
No.
Oops.
Torch health? No.
Torch is flickering.
The torch that is burnt for an entire campaign, 47 episodes, finally goes out.
It had to at some point. Okay. So, as you all get to this bridge and begin to go across it, still riding these carriages, the 7 carriages are moving swiftly down the hills. The horses don't seem to tire or be burdened by any sort of stamina or weight from the carriages. Even Trovik's massive frame, taking up more of a carriage by himself, is not weighed down or slowed at all, and that carriage seems to be moving at the same speed as every other. That being said, those of you on the outsides of the carriages would notice that these lines are getting more sporadic and crisscrossing each other now, and just like kind of like almost. It's weird. I'm trying to think of a way to make it make sense word-wise. The lines aren't straight either. They're like wavy, like back and forth, just wavy lines across the sky that now seem to be crossing each other and intersecting. They're low, they're high, they're going and flowing in different directions, east, west, north, south. But they begin to spread and become more chaotic the longer time goes on. And the mists become more volatile and begin to rise up higher on the land. Not inward, but just from a distance you can see the purple wall of fog seems to raise up almost indefinitely into the sky.
Mistra's regaining control of the realm. It's going to be bad if we don't move.
If anybody would like to do anything, you can do stuff, or we can continue moving. All the moving.
I mean, really, about it. I mean, at least for Grandma,
Yep.
just on top of a carriage.
So
Making
it
way.
would be another 2 hours or so to just wind and snake down this way again, passing by the ruins on this side of the map. You all would notice a number of undead as you pass through these carriages, or through these fields with these carriages. They are far off in the distance, but there are mobs and swarms of undead just in these hills and in this valley area. As you guys hug the tree line and kind of cut back around, the undead seem to have subsided. They don't seem to be in this area. The portals don't exist here, but you all do eventually make it to more or less a break in a crossroads in the road. And from where you all are at, you're basically about to dive further into the woods. You have a large hill on your left-hand side. You have a thick wall of mist to the south of you, and that kind of goes off to the east at a sharp cut towards the original entrance from which you came. Is this where you would like to make your break to the wall, or would you like to continue on the road and try and get to a closer spot? It's up to the group.
The road is easier. It's not going to push our horses quite as much, and the carriages will be struggling if we don't.
Mhm.
Not to,
Is
like, what's the choice? We just keep on the road, I guess.
It's basically it's 3 miles to 1 mile. That's how you do it.
3 miles.
And 3 miles is another 2
So-
hours. 1 mile is another
So the
hour.
mist is.
They said 3 miles is
Right
like
around
2
there.
hours.
I mean, going around the one, it'd be another hour at least, yeah. Because you took 2 hours to get down to here, which was... No, it'd probably take about an hour for the, Yeah, I'd say 3 miles. Sorry, I gotta measure. I'll not be fucking you over. Don't want to do that. That'd be a bad way to be. Yeah, because that's about 4 miles in 2.5 hours, and then that was 4 miles in 2.5 hours. Yeah, so it'd be about 30 minutes. I'm sorry, it'd be about 30 minutes or so to the lower wall, and it'd be about an hour and a half to the other wall,
I
based on
mean,
where you're
I
at.
guess I'm guessing we want to get to the mist as soon as possible.
We want to
Mm.
take whichever path is going to get us there quicker.
Quicker.
That we
Alright.
feel is going to get us there quicker.
Yeah.
That's the question. Do you feel like taking carriages over hills or staying on a dirt road and running back to the forest where you fought these flesh demons?
Oh
your
yeah,
call.
flesh demons.
Oh yeah, how I nearly died.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
I think we could take on the flesh demons if we come across them.
Absolutely. You sure could. It's up to you guys. Alright, so on the path, continuing on. As you continue another 15 minutes down the road, you notice a number of wagons begin to come from the trail right beside you as you kind of get to this intersection.
I take a look at those wagons. Do I see
Oh,
anyone?
absolutely. You recognize those wagons. They are the wagons of the people who camped out with Madame Eva.
Stunning.
Vistani.
And you see a caravan of 7 wagons being drawn by draft horses, all zipped up and bells and whistles up, but they are traveling down the path at a moderate pace. It would actually, the caravan and you would probably cross at the intersection around a similar time, and they would pause, waiting for the caravan to proceed, and you would see Madame Eva sitting on her cart, waiting for the rest of you all to pass. Just kind of looking over you all, and with kind of a little bit of a smirk on her face.
I give a friendly wave.
You would notice that Strahd, being the last one to pass, kind of gives her a cold stare, and she kind of gives him one back. But as soon as Strahd continues to pass, you hear her carriages continue to pick up and almost seem to be trailing behind Strahd. As you all would continue another distance of time down the way, and you would get to the closest point you could possibly be to the mist's edge. What would you all like to do? Once you're presented with the mist itself.
Glance back at the party.
Yeah, I jump off.
This is it.
Jump off the wagon.
Yeah, I'm following.
Okay.
I reckon I won't be following you. So, suppose this is a final farewell.
Why won't you follow us? The
I'm
mist is
not
right
from
there.
your world. If I go, I'll
If
be
we
going home.
return to the places that we were from, we're not all from the same place.
Or time.
Oof, okay.
Yeah, I don't understand all that, but you better come visit me then.
I'll do what I can.
You are all welcome at Crystal Reach.
I will probably never see any of you again.
I'm actually kind of cocks his head at Savari. He's just like, "You're kin. If you want to hang out in our woods, you're more than welcome to come by the temple." I know.
I don't think I'd be able to leave my world.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see if I can get my hands on a spell jammer. If I can, who the hell knows? I only have about a decade left, but perhaps somebody will take on my role.
Mm-hmm. One more thing, I'm sorry. As you all are having this conversation, the common folk and villagers that have come with, and the Vistani as well. The Vistani don't seem phased to begin to ride their wagons straight through the mists. And you watch as Ava's wagon and the remaining 7 Vistani wagons begin to disappear into the thick purple fog. You can hear the carriages moving for a distance beyond the fog, and then once again silence across the land. Some of the common folk begin to scaredly kind of approach the mist, all very cautious. They've been around this their entire life, and it's killed many of their friends and family folk. It's nothing to play around with. Hmm. That's a good question. Getting out of the carriages, doing the thing. Alright. Strahd kind of sitting there on his horse. He's still got these 2 statues levitating behind him. They've just been following the group this entire time, levitating behind them, at the back of the pack. A number of the folks have begun to enter the mist and wander for a moment before they seemingly disappear into the mist. Of the people that you can see around you, you have Esmeralda and Mordenkainen, who are still on this side of the mist with you. As Mordenkainen kind of looks around, I just hope everything goes according to plan. Hopefully, everyone can get out. Hopefully, we will all reconvene on the other side, and nothing will go wrong. But demi-planar magic and the weave are very finicky things. He kind of looks, pauses. Kind of looks around at you all. I may take you up for that invitation to Crystal Reach. We may have further business to discuss once we get out of here.
Indeed. I'm sure if I send invitations, it will make its way to you.
After the people have kind of moved through the mist for a moment, Mordenkainen kind of looks back at them and towards that area. Well, they haven't reappeared. And you kind of scan the perimeter of this mist line and don't see anybody coming and walking back through the mist again. I suppose it's time to get going then. And kind of nods his head. Takes the book that he has in his hand, his Gaynor spell book. Kind of looks over towards Kelma. Tell your friend he may have saved our lives. Holds the book out.
I grab the book and I go, I won't tell him shit.
He kind of looks at you, it's like, looks at the rest of you. How do you put up with him?
We don't. We whack
grows
over the
on
head
you.
until he's unconscious, then wander off ahead.
Come on.
That-
Come
right.
looks at Osgood and goes, like, you couldn't even touch me. You know it.
Perhaps.
He
We'll have to have a
can.
contest one day.
I can't.
Ignoring all of them, Savari asks Warning, does he want the sword? The sun sword?
An interesting
Yeah.
offer.
Yeah, that's what my roll was for. I was thinking.
Oh, shit.
Oh. Okay.
Interesting. Does he want the sun sword? I now have to make a roll too. If you're offering it to him, he's not going to deny it.
He hands it to him.
He kind of takes it and holds the hilt in his hand, kind of puts it in his robes and just kind of stows it away and gives a slight nod.
Come on, wow.
This will come in handy when my true mission begins.
Come on.
Can I give?
Oh, go ahead.
Can I give Esmeralda the holy symbol of Ravenloft?
Let's see, why not?
I'll do that. Good hunting.
She kind of nods and smiles for the first time you've seen a smile come across her face in a moment.
As he says that, I look at it and I say, "It better not be me. Otherwise, you're welcome as well." Old
You never
man,
know.
not so much.
She kind of gives a wider smile. You know, it's funny. You taught me something.
I look at her dumbfounded.
She kind of smiles. It's like, apparently not all of you can't be trusted. Don't take anything by that.
Hmm.
If I see you doing what they do, you're back on the list.
You won't even see me.
She kind of cocks her head sideways as she looks at you one last time. Well, I guess
No,
it's
it's
time
killer
for me
right
to
now.
be out. What's that?
No, he's killer right now.
I draw my pistol. No, I'm kidding.
She kind of smiles, and it's like, there's one thing I learned from the old man: is play your odds. We'll see each other again.
You better hope not. I have better odds out there than I do in here.
And she kind of smiles and turns one time and starts to walk towards the mist herself. And after a few moments, disappears through the fog with everyone else.
Oh, it's good. We'll follow.
Oh, no goodbye, old man. Cool.
Oh, wait. Yeah, shit. Okay.
Indeed.
He followed.
Wicked, did you get that, by the way?
Yeah.
Okay, just want to make sure.
MTC. Savari would wait for her attunement for the sword to go away to see if it actually worked.
Mm.
Interesting. Hmm. Poses a question.
Sneaky,
Hmm.
sneaky.
Well, now here's the question about attunement. Do you have to have the item on you to keep attunement to it? Or does it have to be in the same plane of existence, or is there any rule on that? Because if you're attuned to an item and you don't have it, you're still attuned to it, right? Or do you lose it because you don't have it?
Let me look up attunement.
I was about to say, you would
Goodness.
know better than I would. You're rosy like that. I'd defer to you on that question. I'm fine with either answer. I just want to know. I just don't know. You know what I mean? Maybe there isn't no answer. Maybe it's just a thing. Because my thought process behind attunement is unless somebody else attunes to it, you're still attuned to it, right? So if he's not attuning to it, even if he's on the other side, it's...
I would have thought being on a different plane would break attunement.
I don't know, but now I'm really curious. I'm sorry, guys. We'll save.
Derailed.
Yeah, I know. Thank you. I'm sorry,
Derailed.
guys.
Let's see. It
Attunement.
says a creature's attunement to an item ends if the creature no longer satisfies the prerequisites for
If it has been
attunement.
more than 100 feet away from you than 24 hours, or you die. You can also voluntarily end your attunement to item with another short rest. So you could wait an hour for a short
Okay.
rest if you wished, and end your attunement. So you would wait the hour, Safari? Or would you not?
Yeah. Let's see. What on? She would
Woohoo.
end her attunement.
Okay. All right. So that would take an hour to do so, but you could absolutely do that. And when you ended the attunement, it would end just like normal. You do not feel the driving presence to put the blade that you no longer wield in Strahd's back.
So did she just legit just sit down for an hour while we're
Pretty
doing all
much.
this?
Me sit down?
This is-
Nah.
Oh,
More of a process of not doing anything strenuous, just
You
like
know
riding
what
the
I mean.
carriages.
She's just
Yes.
standing there.
Yeah, I'm just
I mean,
vibing.
basically, that's if you all don't decide to wait for her to leave, you all would walk out first, type thing.
Probably.
Does that make sense?
Yeah,
Like,
probably.
she's engaging with y'all and doing with y'all. It's just a matter of she
Actually,
waited
no.
the
She
hour.
won't end
to-
her attunement.
Okay.
Eh.
All right. And you were still attuned. But you all are standing there. Most of the commoners, townsfolk, and things have gone. Strahd sitting on Bucephalus, waiting as he said he would. As you all look upon him and the scene that you're at, he does seem to be sitting stable and steady. He doesn't seem to be quivering anymore like he was. The wings have been tucked up neatly on his back. And even his larger frame seems to be not raging or pulsing. He seems to be under control, if that makes sense, at least for a little bit. What would you all like to say? What would you all like to do, if anything? You can say your goodbyes. You can
come on.
This is it.
stab Strahd in the heart. You can do whatever you wish to feel like your little heart's desire right now.
Come starts pulling out these wooden gold coins that he had on him for a while and a piece of chalk. And he starts, because he has, skill in calligraphy now, he starts writing drawing the symbol of the House of Rohan on the coins. And once he's done, he starts handing them to everyone at the party. He walks up to Osgood and he's like, "Here, I don't know any of this stuff that you're talking about, and but if we don't see each other, the House of Rohan's always with you."
I'll put out a feeler. He nods and takes them. In response, he kind of looks at the rest of the crew. He says, "If you ever see a ship fall from the fucking sky with a bunch of pirates on it, you'll know that I've sent them. Trust me." He grins widely. "I reckon this isn't the last you've seen of my people, at least. I might not see you again. Who knows? But I don't even know. I could be following you. Who the hell knows? I don't remember how planar travel works like this. And I haven't been trapped in one before. I've only ever read books. Same as usual. I'd say this is goodbye for now. It's been a pleasure and an honor." And he nods. Looks at the rest of the group. Turns
As
and
you
walks.
say that, the sky does begin to become a little more volatile, and the wavelengths become a little more wide on the ribbons.
It seems like a cue. So if you're
He
handing out
walks faster.
goodbyes, I suggest we all do it a little quicker.
Oh no, you can hand out your goodbyes. I'm just saying it begins to
I
crackle.
know.
It's not a DM
Yeah,
push.
this is
not a DM
Brenwyn
push.
saying.
Not a DM. I know. I'm
Yeah.
just saying, not a DM push. But
I was
yes,
about to say, Safari panics and walks through.
all right. So who's going first? Savari? Or was that
Oh,
just
nice.
a joke statement?
Yeah,
I thought Osgood was going first.
Yeah, I'm going
Osgood
first.
was walking
Oh,
first.
he's going first.
If we end up
Alright.
on the other side, you're all good to come with me.
Mhm.
Aye, valid.
Before he walks through, I'll toss him the gilded skull.
Mm.
All right, I take it.
Uh,
Alright.
Fitting for a pirate.
Ah, good point. Right. See you tomorrow. And I'm gone.
You walk into the mist. At first, you're nervous. You've heard this just makes people exhausted. You've been in this land for 40 plus years. The mists have always redirected somebody to the other side of the plane, never away. But as you walk through this thick purple mist and purple fog, you're almost engulfed in it entirely. And I need you to roll me a d20.
Oh God.
A flat d20.
Oh, boy.
Oh boy.
Let's see if my
Hope
luck's
everyone's
bad.
feeling
My
lucky.
luck's terrible. Hooray!
Oh God.
Was that your roll, the 5?
Yeah.
Okay. As you're walking through the fog, you begin to feel the floor disappear beneath you as you fall and begin to tumble once again through the ether, through the planar space itself. And you're falling, but you're not plummeting, it's just a weightlessness almost. And as you don't lose any consciousness, but you begin to feel yourself almost slowing down. You're not falling in any direction, but wherever the motion was is like sped up and then slowed you down. You continue to slow and slow and slow. You find yourself on your hands and knees, almost face down on what seems to be something solid. And what is a purple fog around you begins to clear. And as you come to your senses, and you can kind of see the land around you now, you're on a beach. And as you gather yourself, you hear a man shout out, "Well, if it isn't the madman himself."
He pauses, looks up. You motherfucker. You finally found me.
You see the scruffy black beard and patchwork leather clothing of the man who has hunted you to your eventual place in Barovia. Dalvin Hearthblood himself, and he seems to have come for you.
I draw my pistol. This is it then. Final confrontation.
And we're going to leave that story to get to its own end. For now.
For now.
Back in Barovia. You've watched Osgood walk into the mist. Was anybody directly behind him, or did you wait for him to disappear? And who would
Savari
like to
would have
go
waited, and Savari would be going next. He would turn to them and say, I probably won't see any of you ever again.
Mm-hmm.
But I hope that whatever in life that you do, you accomplish. And if I do see you, I'll treat you to a drink.
Did I already say Mordenkainen walked through? I don't think I did.
Yeah, I think you said
Yeah,
that.
you,
Yes,
you sent him
did.
through.
Never mind. Okay, never mind. Let's scrap that.
Come
Unless he
on.
walked through without healing Gainor, sadly. I just thought about that.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Gainor, yeah.
Or he walked through without healing Gainor is what I was saying.
Oh yeah, that's because
That's
I was
fucked
going to
up.
ask him that, but he walked off.
He didn't have the ingredients anyway.
Oh yeah, he did.
I know.
Yeah,
That's what he said.
yeah,
Sure.
that's right.
Alright.
Uh,
So you walk into the mist as well? Or,
well,
I'm sorry,
well,
did you have anything to say?
before that, Kelma walks up to Savari, hands her the same wooden coin that he's been drawing on. And he's just like, "Hey, Ken, wherever you go, be safe." And then he gets a mischievous smile on his face real quick, and he grabs her horn real quick, and then jumps back.
Beat his ass, Savari. Do it.
Oh
Kick his ass.
God! Beat his ass! Beat his ass! Yeah, I literally, freaking full force kick him in his chest.
Make an attack roll.
No, I take it.
I don't-
Just for funsies.
he takes it.
I just take it because this is just for funs.
Okay.
He
Kicked in the chest and
literally did
bopped
that.
you in the chest.
Yeah.
You did it to get a reaction.
He
She
did.
reacted. You got your shit.
Yeah, and he just
Okay.
he just looks up.
Freaking sparring kicked him in his chest.
Friendly spar kick to the chest as Kama kind of takes it to the gut and kind of crouches over slightly before he stands himself back up.
Yeah, and you just see like a big smile on his face. He's like, in the woods, about 50 miles away from the Sword Coast. If you're ever there. And he just
I don't
nods.
think I'll ever be there. And she looks at Gaynor. She says, "I'm taking the cape, by the way," and she walks through.
He said this to a man who's still looking off into the distance and barely able to
Yeah.
get his thoughts together. But yes, you walk through.
Yeah.
All right, Savari. I want to make sure I'm doing this right. Because I had two different charts and tables for things. All right, I need you to roll me a d20, Savari.
Oh God!
18.
An 18. I don't know if that's good or not, but we'll see.
Interesting. Interesting. I need to do a thing. Alright, so those are those options, so that becomes that. Oh, interesting. So, as you walk into the purple fog itself again, same similar scenario happens to you as happened to Osgood. You walk and you almost feel engulfed in this, but you're not exhausted, you're not weighed down by it. And suddenly the floor around you begins to disappear and you begin to just fall, but not actually falling, but just open in space through almost space and whatever else planes itself. Similarly, minutes go by. What almost feels like hours, but you come to kind of landing in some sort of a glaive or a spot of area of sorts. And there is a lush grass field in front of you. A hillside slightly off to the north that kind of rises up. And you see what is a small town with a stone wall around it, just off in the distance. The air is fresh. There is a sun in the sky. There are no ley lines wiggling back and forth across the sky anymore. And you seem to have come out in a place that looks not too dissimilar to where you entered the mist. What would you like to do? The village probably only about a quarter mile off.
She's gonna look at herself, make
Mhm.
sure everything is there.
Currently, are you in werewolf form, regular form, what form?
When she walked in, she was still in werewolf form.
Yeah, that's probably the smart way. Do you look like Savari is a werewolf? As you look around the area itself, it is just a grassland with a little bit of forest behind you, probably about 40, 50 feet off. Make a perception check for me, actually.
Oof. Does it rely on sight?
Yeah, it does rely
Okay.
on sight. Is that an advantage because it relies on sight?
No, if it's hearing or smell, it's advantage.
You're in werewolf form. Smell. I mean, I guess after all the different scents and things like that, I guess the smells that you would get. Yeah, sure, I'll say you smell. Why not?
Oh, cool.
You're sensing around you for everything.
No,
That's
that
10
was
it
any
is.
better. 10.
There's something familiar about the air here. It's the best you can get, but the sun is out. It is about midday where you're at in this grass field. But you can pick yourself up off your knees.
She's going to switch out of werewolf form because pretty sure
Mm-hmm.
anyone in this place would be terrified if they saw it.
Yep.
She's going to rage, and then she's going to fly. Well, she's going to dash and then fly. So as far
Dash
as
and
she would get,
fly. Okay. Can you just keep rage at this point? I can't remember.
yeah, it's persistent. I don't have to be hit.
That's right. Okay, cool. Yeah, absolutely. Then you can for sure rage and begin to fly. Where are you flying to?
To the village.
To the village.
The people on the ground below just see a screaming barbarian flying through the air.
She doesn't
Possibly.
scream. She's
She
a
glistens as a
controlled.
barbarian. That's what she
She's
does. It's all
in
controlled.
controlled rage because of her ring.
Have you ever seen the Duck Barbarian? Completely controlled.
Yeah,
Anyway.
that's wild.
Yeah, no. As you fly closer and closer to the village, and now you've gotten up in the air a little bit, the landscape just reminds you of, well, obviously, lands you're familiar with, lands you've been exploring from much of your childhood. The rolling hills are familiar. The short river that runs kind of just past the village is also extremely familiar. And even before you get to the town, you know that you're closing in on Hampshire.
She's going to try and find the tavern.
Okay. So, as you arrive to the city, are you flying into the city or are you landing and walking in? Or are you
She would
flying over the city
be.
to find the tavern? I guess that's the better question.
She would fall out of the sky if she did that. So she's just gonna run.
Just fucking plummets.
Plummeting and starting to run, trying to find a place. Okay. So as you land and make your way through the entrance of the town, make a perception check for me before, or as you're entering the town and going to the tavern itself. One more for me. Oh, very nice. Okay. So as you get to the area of town where the tavern is located, you kind of turn the street corner and get around to the area where you're familiar with it being. There's a building there, but it's not the same one. It's a much smaller building. There is no garden off to the side. Seems like a regular sort of shop or stall of some sort. Doesn't even look like an inn. And the sign, just from a distance, reads, shoot, I'm sorry, wow, words. Lentils Provisions. But you notice that on the door is two bars of wood that seem to be crisscrossed against the door. Doesn't seem to be enterable. What would you like to do? I need good music now because music has changed.
Does she see anyone around her?
I mean, there are town folk. There are people kind of moving around the street. Far less than you remember being in the town of Hampshire, but a number of people, a number of smaller buildings, houses, a couple of merchants and things like that. A lot of humans, a couple of halflings, a number of elves, the generic folk that travel around, as well as a couple of tieflings here and there. The clothing is a little bit dated, though.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh man. It's unfortunate.
As you kind of look around and begin to understand the gravity of potentially the situation, you notice coming up the road with a small wagon drawn by one horse is a man and a woman, both tieflings,
Oh no.
with a small bundle in the woman's arms. And you notice a much younger, white-skinned female tiefling kind of poke her head out the side of the cart with a smile on
Motherfucker.
her face. She kind of looks forward towards the other two as that cart seems to be headed towards the building in front of you. And that is where that arc will end itself. Or begin itself
Oh
anew.
no!
I'm gonna put that in her thing. That's exactly what happened.
Oh fuck!
Who would like to go through the mist next? Having not known any of that. Back to the party.
Yeah.
Back at the ranch. No. Sorry. Anyway, I apologize. This is a serious moment. I'm sorry. Helma, Branwyn, and Trovik on the far side of the mist.
Kelma just waits for whoever goes next.
Trovik, you would hear in your head the voice that you now recognize as Grushnag the Tyrant. Warrior. I apologize. I have a page, and I had a written thing, and I don't have a written thing. He kind of draws your attention towards Strahd, and you almost feel like he's nudging you towards him. One day, you should slay this cur in my name, be it here or in the realm beyond. But we have a deal. You will lead my armies across the hells, across the plains, in service as my champion.
Have patience. I have my goodbyes to say.
Make a persuasion check with advantage.
It's gonna be just a normal roll.
That's fine. Persuasion roll. Persuasion roll. Do you have a disadvantage on persuasion?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Shit, it's just a normal roll. You're right. Okay, 14. What's a king to a god? Huh? Say your farewells, warrior. The voice kind of recedes and subsides in your head.
I'm gonna go
It was
stand
not
by
a
Kalma
forceful.
and
It
wait.
was. Oh, sorry. Yeah, go for it. Stand by,
Yeah.
Kelma, wait. Okay. It was not a forceful voice. It's just a definitive. We have a deal type of thing. Does
Right.
that make sense? Happy to let you say your goodbyes and do your thing. You go and walk over and stand next to Kelma. Kelma, as you look up, you now see in full form once again the large, oversized minotaur with leathery skin instead of the patches of hair he once had. Some patches here and there still. His form less hunched over and more kind of standing straight. Larger chest, wider frame. Walks over and kind of stands next to you.
I pull out a wooden gold coin with the symbol of Rohan on it, And I flick it up towards him for him to catch. And I'll just say like, it was an honor to fight alongside you, General. If you're ever in my my village, I'll just tell the bartender to give you as much you could drink. Mind you, our bars suck, but hey, it's a free drink.
I might take you up on that.
And I just kind of stick my hand out, which I'm sure is like tiny next to his fist. Just kind of like a fist bump.
I reciprocate.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So who's next?
Are you talking about like just in general?
Mm-hmm.
Like to go through?
Yeah, to go through. Nema, you muted? Were you
I
saying
wasn't
anything?
talking. Nope.
Oh, okay.
No,
Didn't know.
wasn't needed.
Gotcha. It's between the three of you. Who would like to walk into the mist next? You still have Gaynor there as well.
Yeah.
Just as a heads up, he's just kind of standing off in the distance.
I was going to say, yeah, somebody should walk through with Gaynor.
I got that. I think I know somebody that's that could help him out. Someone who patched me up. My master knows this person as well. I think they're very powerful. They're weird though, but they're powerful. Unless, of course, and I look over to Strahd, I go, "Can you fix this?"
He kind of looks over and shakes his head. I was never good in the magic that fixes people.
So useless. All right.
He's an evoker.
He kind of smiles for a moment. It's like, to finally be free after 400 years. He seems to crack his neck a little bit as he smiles.
I stand up straight. I look over at Trovic. I kind of give a little nod. Look over at Branwyn. I walk up to Branwyn. And I hand the coin to her as well. And I kind of give a stare right in her eye. I'm like, "You're better than you think you are."
You've only learned half of me.
But that half is good. I start and I turn around.
You need anything with him, you look me up.
Sounds good. And if you ever come to my my village, first, I'll be really confused why you want to come there. But two, if you need a place to hide, just come by.
I bow my head in respect.
I grab Gaynor by the arm, like, "All right, mage. I'm gonna take you somewhere to fix you. And once you come to, I'm gonna slap the shit out of you for being useless for half the time." I grab him by the arm. But then Kelma kind of bows his head for a second. And he stops. He looks over at Strahd. And I would say that everyone, for the first time ever, you see Kelma kind of stand straight up for a second. He grabs Doom by the side. And that green aura that you've always seen on him envelops his body, but this time looks controlled and not angry. And he looks at Strahd. He's like, "I am now the protector of Barovia. Do not hurt the people in this area. Do not hurt the people who left this area. Do not dare hurt my family. I am more capable than you can know. And I'm smarter than I play off." He just stands dead locked-eyed with Strahd. Not intimidating. He's not threatening him. He's telling him a fact.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Strahd kind of looks at you, smiles, shows just enough of a fang to raise his lips that much, and just kind of smiles with his fangs.
Your fangs don't scare me. And I point to Brandon. I'm like, she's scarier. And I have respect for her. And I
He
grab
definitely was scary.
Gaynor. I'm like, see you at the temple. And I walk off with Gaynor into the mist.
Okay. So as you put Gaynor over your shoulder and walk with him into the mist, you get past the point of being able to see behind you, and as you take one last look over your shoulder, it's just engulfed in purple smoke once again. As you travel through and through, that's actually a good thing. I need to roll a d4.
D4?
Odds are good, evens are bad. Okay.
Oh no.
So, as you have Gaynor on your shoulder and you begin to walk through the mist, you almost begin to feel the weightlessness taking over once again. You feel Gaynor begin to slip away from your grasp. Would you like to do anything?
Yeah. I immediately grab onto him because remember I have my gloves of grappling.
Mm-hmm.
So I basically put him in a grapple.
All right, make a strength check to attempt to hold on to him. I'll say because of the gloves of grappling, I'll say you have advantage on this. Mm-hmm. So as you feel Gaynor begin to slip, you reach over and grab him and hold on to him even tighter. And even as you grip on tighter, he begins to slide and slip out of your grip. You clench your hands down and grab even tighter and just make sure that you're falling, he's falling, but you're not splitting up. You're not falling separately. I need you. There's that page. All the pages, all the stuff, all the things. Oh no. That page was hiding. Very nice. I need you, Kelma, to roll me a d20.
Okay. Whee! Perfect.
Wow. As you fall and keep a grip onto Gaynor and continue to fall and descend and descend and descend for what feels like 10 minutes. You find both you and Gaynor, when you kind of come to, you're still gripping onto him as tight as you were, but you kind of come to in the I'm trying to think exactly where. I apologize. That's a good question, actually. When you arrive, you are more or less face down on a small dirt road at the edge of a forest. It is autumn. The leaves are orangish for the most part. Some of them have fallen off the trees. They're kind of coating over both you and Gaynor's bodies as some have fallen on you while you were down on the ground. But you are in more or less a dirt road at the edge of, as you kind of look around and understand the familiar geography and territory, what is the forest near Treston. But it is dusky going on towards nighttime. In the distance, you do see the village of Treston. And obviously the path that you're on is the similar one that you've gone to the temple beforehand from. You'd recognize the architecture and the structures of the buildings around. Probably about, 300, 400 feet from the edge of the forest of the town. The town does have some lights and things going on. It's not like a dim town. People do have candles and lanterns and stuff. What would you like to do?
Well, and I still have Calma. Oh, come on. I still have.
You still have Gaynor?
Yeah, I still have Gaynor with me. So I just have a hold on to him. I start walking towards the temple, and I just kind of look around to see if I notice anything out of the ordinary.
Make a perception check for me as you're walking to the temple. You're walking through this wood. The trees are familiar. The land is familiar. Nothing much has changed about the terrain. You get about 15 minutes into the wood to where the temple was erected. And you notice a flatter area of land in the center of these trees that seems to be being built up as it is. Currently, there's no one around the area itself. It does seem like some sort of structure is about halfway built.
I examine the structure, see
Uh,
if it looks familiar or.
The outside of it almost looks foreign to you, and then once you start to look at it a little bit more, you realize that you notice the only like filled out room type areas, if that makes sense, or what would probably have been interior rooms in a temple. Does that make sense? Like
Yeah,
the interior framework, not really the exterior shell yet.
yeah.
A couple of them are closed off and sealed up type things. It's probably, I would say the temple is probably about 3/4 of the way done, if that makes sense, but not all the exterior walls are done, and the top is kind of half open in places.
And he says it's getting close to nighttime.
Yeah, it's dusky, almost nighttime at this point.
Then okay, then I'm just gonna head to because the village isn't that far away.
Right,
So,
it's not. No.
so I start heading towards the village with Gaynor, figuring that
Mm-hmm.
see what's going on.
Yep. Easily enough, you can get back there. And as you approach the village, where would you go? If you're at the village itself.
Well, probably the first thing is I'll probably go to the only inn bar in town because I kind of acted as the bouncer there. See if I recognize anybody.
Fair enough. And as you walk into town, you recognize the farm with the lady who had offered you to come to the festival in the first place when you first left. A much smaller farm. Much less land seems cultivated and properly taken care of. There are lights on in that house, but nobody does seem to be out or about or doing anything. You're able to wind your way through the town and begin to make it towards the tavern itself. As you're walking through town, you notice 5 individuals walking through the town, all wearing long flowing robes, some of different color, some of similar make and design and material. They seem to be walking with some type of purpose.
Do I recognize any of the people in the robes?
Faces, the robes are kind of hooded and a little bit pulled over. The robes themselves, though, make a perception check for me.
Sure.
Big money. Not bad. It's a little hazy. The memory's not quite as clear as it once was. But at least 2 of the robes do remind you of... I apologize. Where's the thing? Losing my words. I had a name and now I don't have a name. That sucks. absolutely had a name. The gentleman that's leading this grouping does look familiar, yes. At least from the robes itself. Recognized as... But it couldn't be. There's no way. You haven't seen that person around your town for years. But somewhere in your head, it's like that reminds me of something from my past.
I walk up to the one that's leading the pack. At this time, with Gaynor, because I know he's kind of like out of it, I just kind of sat him aside, kind of like on the side of a building where I know he'll be safe.
Mm-hmm.
When I walk up to the robes, the people in the robe, the head guy and the lead in the robes, I go, people don't like you, don't normally walk in this place. What's your business here?
Kind of looks over and looks at you. People of your kind don't normally see them walking in this place either. Just so happens I'm going to visit a friend of mine.
Which friend? I know everybody in this town. I don't know you. Your name.
He kind of looks back at the rest of the group and then kind of looks over to you. I don't suppose there's any harm in you knowing. My name is Darius. Darius Aberforth.
Nice to meet you, Darius. Emma just looks down for a second. Gets a grin. Looks up at the sky. Darius. You ever heard of fate? Do you believe in that?
He kind of pauses for a moment. Don't know if fate is the word. I believe the weave has more control over things, but if you call it fate, I'm gonna call it fate.
I
Suddenly,
actually call it good timing. I rage and cast Ice Storm on the entire group.
absolutely, and you're more than welcome.
Oh shit.
All right. Oh yeah, Ice Storm. That's not what I rolled. Why don't I roll
I was
everything?
say,
That
what
was
the
just
hell?
That was the wrong roll.
39
Nice. So your ice storm erupts from the sky and begins to fall on these gentlemen in robes, who a couple of them immediately drop. One of them manages to shield themselves slightly with a spell, and the other kind of like looks up and takes the brunt of the damage, but is still standing.
Is Darius Darius is the one right in front of me, right?
Yeah, he got hit. He's still ish, but not in the best way. Was caught off guard and unexpecting as he kind of reaches into his robes and begins to pull something out.
The moment he starts to pull something out, I reach my hand out, and remember how I said I now have control of that energy?
Mm-hmm.
I blast him with it. With my oh, there it is.
Was it uncontrollable energy?
Yep, just right in his face.
Yep. I'm gonna make a save throw for that, but I'm gonna say right now, I don't think. Let's see. Saving throw. Saving throw. That is a 16. That is a fail. So that is as you kind of reach your hand out and with full and total control, kind of channel this necrotic energy into the chest of this mage. You just see him kind of seize up and kind of grab towards his heart area. As he begins to fall down toward the ground, you see him slump down on the ground. One of the mages who blocked the spell for the most part is still able to defend himself. The other two are kind of on the ground. One's dead on the ground, and Darius is now dropped on the ground. Kind of looks around and just in a freaked out voice, it's not worth all this. And you just see him kind of like, you hear a pop sound, and he kind of just like disappears.
Which one
and
disappears?
kind
One of the minions or
of,
Darius?
one of the ones in the back, yeah, one of
Okay.
the minions.
Okay, I don't
He
care
kind of
about that.
disappears, and you hear another pop off in the distance as it kind of reappears about 500 feet off or so.
I get on one knee by Darius, and I put my claws, my nails, right on his Adam's apple. And I lean and I go in his ear, go, good timing. Here's a small tip. Don't leave tieflings alone. And I squeeze my claws right into his Adam's apple.
As you say that, he kind of smiles as you're squeezing him right before you squeeze. I didn't. And you squeeze.
Squeeze as hard as I can, and I rip out throat.
And you do. And 3 wizards and Darius dead on the ground. Another one has disappeared. You standing with your hand gripped around this now lifeless throat as you ripped out his throat.
I just look down.
And
I just kind of say, to myself, I'm just like, Dad, brother, I may not have been able to save you, but now I had the chance to avenge you. I just look over at Gaynor. I'm just, time to get this idiot fixed. Yeah, Mello should be still here. Been here for a long time. And
as you begin to walk through the town with Gaynor in the direction that you're going, you would notice a small cottage off on the side of the road and a number of men to and from in and out of it, and you would recognize one of them. It seems to be standing at the door, in the frame of the door, with some small child in his arms. It's a much younger, much healthier looking Rohan.
while holding
A
Gaynor.
small tiefling boy.
Holding Gaynor, I walk up to Rohan, and I just look at him. I'm like, take him to Mello. You'll be able to help him. And then I look back to the town and go, the man who did this is lying on the ground.
Kind of
And
looks
family.
at you and gives a heavy nod. Why don't you take him then?
I just shake my head. I'm like, I'll see Mello in a moment, but he needs help. And he needs a family. I'm just a wanderer.
He kind of looks at you and nods and kind of takes off in its hard dash in a direction with the child in his arms. And that is where we're going to leave that storyline.
Sobbing. Fuck.
Back in the mists. Branwyn and Trovik. You stand together, yet alone, on the side of the edge of the mist. Or near the mist, I should say.
After you.
What to do?
I suppose. Why not? Here,
You walk into
my
this?
place.
Yeah,
No,
sorry, I
no.
apologize. Then don't. You said why not? I'm sorry. I shut up. You go.
Brandon
I've
stabs
been-
Strahd.
No. What was I saying?
He seduces him.
Yeah.
No.
The true ending. The true ending.
The true ending. I mean,
Strahd.
that's how every D&D game's supposed to end. You seduce the dragon, you seduce the Strahd, you seduce the Lich. Why not? It's D&D after all, boys and girls. Anyway. Sorry.
Why not? Well, if you're ever in my neck of the woods, I fancy some. I can find some decent tea for you.
That sounds lovely.
I tend to Strahd. What are you gonna do with him?
What do you mean?
I tend to Strahd.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
you
I was
turned to
gonna say.
Strahd. What are you going to do with who?
I glance at the statue of Lucius.
Oh, sorry. I apologize. Yes. He kind of looks at you. Well, I brought him along because you were unsure of your decision. What do you want me to do with him? You have gotten us all to this end. Have you not? What do you want with him? I have no use for a statue where I'm going.
You see something kind of slight crack. He's just a statue.
For now.
I look
But-
at him to elaborate.
He takes his hand, he kind of moves it sideways over towards the statue of Anastasia. And you can see the stone begin to brittle away and flesh be revealed under, on part of her face, as he twists his fingers slightly. And then he twists his hand back the other way, and it begins to reform into stone.
I see. Not many of mine get the chance to know why we were born.
If it's questions you have, I can turn him normal for long enough for you to ask them and put him back. Or you can take him with you and get him out of here. He has been a loyal general, but I have no use for my generals anymore. And he kind of looks over to Rahadin. You are free, my dear friend. Go. Kind of looks back at Branwen. The DM, I'm going to ask, what do you want to do?
She pauses for just one more moment and nods. Sure. I'm releasing a vampire demon into the world. Why not another vampire as well?
He kind of smiles and chuckles for a moment. See, now that's the spirit. Just to wave his hand one more time, and you begin to see the stone begin to crack off of and reform into skin of Lucius as he begins to become unpetrified. As soon as he becomes fully unpetrified, he kind of drops to his knees and catches himself. It takes a moment to try and learn how to stand back up and balance properly. He's been a statue for some time. He's stiff, but he's alive.
I glare at him. You and
kinda
I
look-
have a discussion to make.
You kind of see him look over at Strahd, and Strahd kind of look back at him. You almost see a red flash in Strahd's eye for just a moment. And Lucius kind of looks up to you, tries to stand himself up and balance himself. He almost falls over in doing so. He kind of just looks at you. Don't suppose I'm in much of a position to say no.
We'll see what happens through the mist, but no, not really. I will hunt you. I fish my mask out from my bag as he deals with whatever.
Yeah, he's straightening himself. I mean, he can stand. It just took a moment to get his equilibrium back. It's like
I give a final nod
think
to
Han Solo cryo chamber shit. It's
Yeah.
gonna be up and doing, but it's gonna take a minute.
I fix my mask back on. I give a
Mhm.
final nod to Trovic and a small bow to Strahd. I clamp my hand on Lucius's arm, and I lead us through the mist.
All right. As the two of you drift through the mist, a similar feeling happens once you get fully engulfed in the mist, and you feel this bit of weightlessness. As a hard tug begins to pull the two of you apart and begins to pull you off of Lucius's shoulder. Or his arm, rather, where your hand is clasped. And begins to try and pull you two apart as you are free falling.
I'm gonna try and hold on for what little good that'll do with my -1 strength.
Make a strength check for me.
Cool.
Single-handedly the most powerful being in this game.
You
It's not bad.
manage to hold on and keep your grip as you continue to fall and plummet through the nothingness that is this mist. And I need you, Branwyn, to
Why didn't we just Mary Poppins our way out of the...
roll me a d20
Let's go.
for all the marbles.
That's a nat
There.
20. My goodness.
Ooh, okay.
That's not a good.
Ooh. That was a nat 20?
There's an uprising.
Wow. Okay. So. As you plummet through the mist, through and further through, you feel hard ground beneath you. It's cold, coarse stone. Flat stone, smooth almost. As you gain the senses about you and the mist retracts from your visual area, you're still holding on to Lucius. You are both now face down on hard flagstones, floor stones rather, of some sort of a room. The first smell that accosts your nose is the smell of fresh blood.
Jumps to like a crouched.
And as you jump to a crouch almost instinctively, Lucius, unconscious on the ground with you and kind of stirring himself slowly, you hear a banging on the door. Lord Dannon! Are you in there? My
Who's this?
lord!
Fuck.
You find yourself in the same room you left when you fell through the mist, trapped by a barricaded door, a barred window, and a window that is not barred.
I'm going to the window and dragging Lucius with me.
As you're dragging Lucius with you, the window that's not barred is right past the slain body of Danon, laying on the floor. You're able to drag Lucius with you to the window, and right about the time you get to the window, you hear the cracking and splintering of the hinges of the wood that was holding the door together. As people are banging against the door trying to get through.
I say to him, we're jumping.
What?
Welcome to my day job.
Some
night
day
job.
job. Thank God it's night. He kind of attempts to put his foot up on the thing and begin to jump out of the window. Does he have natural flight? These are the questions.
If he's a vampire.
I think he has transformed flight. Does he have natural flight? Oof. He stumbles as he gets up into the window frame, and you are able to crack this stained glass window enough for both of you to be able to get out. It is quite large. Well, here goes nothing. And he kind of jumps out the window, and as he's getting toward the ground, you begin to see him kind of slow his descent as he begins to jump out the window toward the ground. Are you jumping at the same time as him, or are you waiting for him to jump first?
Him to jump first so he's out the way. Because otherwise I'm going to land on him.
Yep, and you begin to prepare yourself for the jump as well. Right about the time the door breaks and splinters, and you see 4 armed guards, armor, spears, the works begin to breach into the room. And you hear a shout out. You murderer! Lord Danon has been slain! And you hear the echoes begin to resound out from the building interior as you perch yourself in the window. What do you do?
Out.
Out the window?
There's
As
an
you jump
escape
out
route. I'm going.
There is an escape route. Can you fly?
No!
And you descend. Room's about 40 feet up or so.
40 feet is the first floor!
The second floor. You went to the second floor to do the assassination. The second floor of a castle. Which is raised up over... You know you're on the second floor. We did this in the first session, lady.
I forget that Americans call it the second floor, and in the UK we call that the first floor.
Sorry, I apologize. You're on the second floor then, or the third floor, whatever floor it takes to make. That is 17 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall.
That's fine.
Landing and gracefully rolling out of a straight flat splat onto the ground. Lucius didn't fall, but he managed to slow his fall in his descent, kind of kited onto the ground as he's in a hunch.
That's fine.
This is your day job. You might be mine after all.
I'm just going. I'm calling him after you. There's already a planned escape route. Like,
No, he's following once you've got a planned escape route, and you would know what the escape route is too. As you begin to head towards the fence line that you know, even though there is a small wall there, it is a low wall, and it is not guarded by a visible sentry tower. This route had been planned out by the masks after all. This was a simple enough assassination, and your escape was one into a large bale of hay that would be driven out by somebody else on the far side of the wall. You just have to get to the wall, which was easy enough with stealth checks, and you're basically invisible as it is. I would say make a few stealth checks for me, at least one. And I'll make one for Lucius, because he is also stealthy, but stealth man. He's got a plus 5.
No, that rolled at disadvantage. It meant to roll at advantage.
We'll take the 26 then. That's fine.
I have boots of elvenkind.
Oh, Jesus, that's right. You're basically invisible.
Yep.
It is nighttime, and take the perimeter guard long enough to get back to the outside. So make me one more stealth check just to make sure you're in the clear as you're clearing a wall. But
go. Yep.
All right. And as you get to the wall and begin to ascend as best you can and try and clear and scale it with the bits of scaffolding and setup that you knew that you could attempt to climb up on. You haven't practiced this way particularly, but this escape is not extremely difficult. You're able to climb it just so. You do notice that Lucius begins to climb straight up the wall. I'm going to take a straight vertical approach as he sees what you begin to do. And just about the right time, y'all are both on top of the wall, and you only give off the faintest of silhouettes from the moonlight as you're on the edge of the wall, and down about another 20 feet below you or so is the cart, sitting about 10 feet off the wall. And you notice that there are 2 drivers of the cart.
I jump in and then kind of make my way to where by the side of the cart where the drivers are. Nice to see you're on time, Cano.
And he looks back. What'd you expect? Never late. It's not my charm. Not my charm. Did everything go to port? Or to
Explain
plan?
later. We have a friend with us.
I don't know if I trust you and your friends, but
You're my friend.
I don't know if I trust us. And you hear him kind of click the horses. Yeah! And the horses begin off into the night, without a mention or a whisper. So a friend, you say? Is he of use to us?
Remains to be seen. I'd like to introduce Lucius, my father.
He kind of looks back, and even in the dark, you can just see a wide kind of like stare on his face. It's like he's like piecing 2 and 2 together. It's like, but I thought that was
It's a
the.
long story. And
It's like
one
we're
you
just-
probably won't believe without a drink.
Good thing I know of a certain bar in Crystal Reach, not too far from here. Kind of says it with a smirk and a smile on his face. And the other man in the carriage kind of looks back as well. It's like, it's definitely clear by the ruckus you made back there. You're certainly one of us. That carriage begins to ride off towards the village of main town of Crystal Reach. And that is where we'll end that story for the time being. And finally, back on the far side of the mist wall, there's Trovik standing alone. All his friends have gone through the ether and through the void. What would you like to do, sir?
As I see Branwyn get or disappear through the fog,
Mm-hmm.
Trovik's eyes start to glow a little bit red. And he, in a flash, pulls out his axe and charges at Strahd.
Oh shit.
All right.
Oh.
Well, in a flash, you would get the first move.
Let's go, Trovik. Holy fuck.
And I'm always tempted to use the music that's going to get this whole fight muted, but I'm not going to because I'm going to be better than that. Be better than that, but I will show you all at the end what music should have been here. All right, so Trovik, sir,
Do I get a surprise?
you're swinging first. He's on his horse. He was not expecting you to dash back. I would say this is a round of surprise. So basically, you would get your turn, he would get his turn, but he gets no turn because he's surprised. Then we would start the turn order.
Right.
So you have your full turn as you're charging towards him already, mid-dash. Closing the distance easily.
Why did that roll like that? It's so weird.
What did it roll?
It just rolled the damage.
Click it again. It's been doing weird stuff like that recently. Click the the symbol of the weapon, not the name of the weapon. I think that might have done it. I'm not sure.
Let's see.
Roll20's finicky.
There we are.
You go. Alright, so I'm going to use the first damage numbers. I'm just going to use the second roll numbers. So that's a 29 to hit. That hits. Is not a drawing. I want to see my numbers here. Perfect. It's not a drawing. Alright. So, that hits for 19 plus 12 is 21, plus 3 is 24, plus 11 is 35 points of damage. Alright, 35. That's your first swing. Ooh, what a thought. I didn't expect Trevor to go back and swing it out. I'm very happy about this. This gives me the fight I want. Are you there, Sarah? Wicked.
Yeah, sorry. I was unmuted for a second.
Oh, no, you're good, you're good, you're good.
Does 19 hit?
19 does not hit. 19
Yeah.
misses. As after the first swing, he's kind of like, he didn't even move. It's just your axe slammed into his black steel breastplate and just clanged back off. The first swing you caught him in the arm and actually penetrated the armor. The second swing just clanged back off.
Alright. That's my surprise round, I guess.
Yep, that's your surprise round. He is surprised, so it is back to you at the start of the round, sir.
Alright. Let's see here. Let's just go for it.
Absolutely. And you did have a short rest on the travels, I believe, so I don't know if
I
that does
did.
anything for you.
Yep,
Just a
couple
heads up.
things.
25 to hit. 25 hits for 19 and 17 is 20, 36, 7, 30, 39. Okay. All right.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, that's going to miss.
That's fine.
All right. So that's your attack and extra attack.
Yep. Action surge.
Just a heads up, you still have your bonus because you still have War General if you wanted to
Oh,
use
sure.
those.
Let me do that first, and then
I'm just going to give you all the options that you have on the table, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a one-on-one fight, it's not like you got a squad to cover your ass real quick, so... so that's 17, 18, 19, 20... Okay. Alright. You said action surge?
yep. Let's see here. I'm gonna use. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Let's first hit.
That hits, that's 11, and then 8 and 3, so that's 22, right?
Another D12, another 2
Okay.
for Orcish Fury.
Okay.
And then one more hit.
Alright, that is a 20, that misses.
Alright.
Alright. It's at the end of your turn.
Fuck, I should have hung back and helped.
Alright, so, at the end of your turn, my friend Strahd, now very upset that he's been attacked, kind of looks at you, just almost in amazement and almost in a smug sense of satisfaction. He's like, General, it has been truly remarkable to see your strength in battle. I only wish you were one of my commanders. But he kind of draws his blade, and you see this longsword that he draws. It is made of complete black steel, almost similar to obsidian, but sharp as a samurai sword. He pulls it out, and he is going to swing his black steel longsword. This is going to take forever to roll because his character sheet's huge. It's a 25 to hit for 27 slashing and 12 necrotic. Do you negate all damage or just non-magical damage? Like, do you half all damage at this point, or is it just non-magic damage? Or rage?
The rage. Good question.
Blueness, if you know, can you help us out? I don't know if you know. But...
Are you referring to? Because all I know
when he
is
halves
that
damage, rage
yeah, he can have.
You have all damage because you're totem. He wouldn't
Yeah.
half that because he's other. Okay, so it's straight
Yeah.
damage, right?
Yeah.
He would. He would still have the slashing, just not the necrotic.
No, it's not magical. Shit. It says you gain resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage from magical or non-magical weapons. It doesn't say non-magic. It doesn't say non-magical, so it covers the whole thing. So you would half that damage. That seems ridiculously overpowered.
I'm also going to
Jesus criminy.
use a reaction.
Oh, it's strength throws against melee damage with strength weapons, which these would have been. So yeah, so that's half that damage. So 27, 39 cut in half. And then whatever you're using, yes.
Yeah. I'm gonna just roll a d8. What was the damage calculation?
39.
And cut in half. Got it.
So that should be 19.
Yep.
And then the
18.
second swing is
15. And then the second one is
27 to hit for 44 slashing damage. Or yeah, I'm sorry. No, I apologize. Sorry, we're doing shit wrong. The 27 is halved. 27 divided by 2 is frick me. We'll say 13. So the first one is 13 slashing damage and 12 necrotic damage because you don't have necrotic, right?
right.
So then the second one is 37 cut in half, which would be 17, and then 9 necrotic. So 17 and 9 is 27, and 13 and 12 is 25. So yeah, that would be the damage for that. And then he's going to swing one more time. That is a 30 to hit, and that is 13 slashing and 11 necrotic. And as he swings through 3 times, he kind of raises blade back, swing down from Bucephalus 1, 2, 3, and kind of pull the blade back almost in a driving motion like he's going to stab it forward. But that is the end of his turn. We are back to you, Trovik.
Okay. I'm going to swing at him while I'm here.
That definitely hits. That's 19 plus 11 is 30, plus 3 is 33. Okay. Boom. 27 also hits. That's 17 plus 5 is 22, plus 3 is 25. Nice, nice. As you cut into him again, you manage to both times just cleave into this armor, and even though you're hitting this armor and it's like denting in, you can see these blows are doing damage to him. Like even on the cuts that aren't super deep into the armor and actually like cleaving into the armor, you're bashing him with this axe and you're doing this damage, and you can just see him kind of like jostling off the horse. He's still seated on the horse, but he's getting bludgeoned and battered constantly back and forth. And you can see as he kind of smiles at you, he kind of coughs a little bit, and you can see some blood come out of his mouth.
Okay. I use second wind as my bonus.
Absolutely.
There's 9. And then I back up 50 feet. Or sorry, 65 feet.
65 feet. Okay. Interesting. All right. Well. All right. Interesting. All right. So it's his turn. He is going to kind of rear the horse and kind of ride it slightly towards you as you run off and begin to ride the horse towards you. He's only going to get about 20 feet in or so and then pull the horse back as he kind of... he'd probably go 25 feet. 25 feet sounds right? That sounds good. Yeah. Let's go 25 feet. 25 feet. Yeah, he is now. He's going to point at you.
40 feet away?
Give me a second. Is there... Just want to make a thing. I'm sorry. It is going to do this thing. What did you ask?
He's 40 feet away.
40 feet away, yes. Yes, he is. He is going to do this. Why didn't it... I hate this. Why didn't it cast it? I'm sorry. You need to make a dexterity saving throw. That's why it didn't cast it. Because it is a dexterity saving throw with a... Oof.
Oh, shit.
That's a DC of 22, sir, for your dex save. That's a 14. As he points towards you from the back of the horse, and you just see this small, almost minuscule beam of purple necrotic energy kind of fly towards you. And as it hits you, 10d6 plus 40 force damage. Is that the calculation it did? Jesus, yes it did. Oof. So you would take 70 points of force damage as he points out towards you. It's like, do you truly think you can take on a god?
I'm going to use endurance.
What is endurance?
Allows me
plus
to
1d12 plus 6. Or does that reduce damage, or is it a plus to your health?
Right, it reduces damage, yeah.
Okay.
So 70 minus 16.
70 minus 16 is 54. All right, 54 it is.
Okay. Also,
that is the end of his turn. So he's going to continue to direct Persepolis to kind of like rear and kind of ride 10 feet away from you. So he would now be 50 feet away from you.
Okay. That ability recharged, by the way.
Awesome. Okay, sounds good.
All right. I'm going to run.
All these legendary resistances don't do me a squat of good against melee attacks.
I'm going to run 50
Not
feet
a
up.
damn one of them.
Not 50 feet. 40 feet.
Okay.
I'm 10 feet away from him.
You're 10 feet.
And I will swing.
That hits. That's 12 plus 11 plus 3 is a number. 23, 26, right? All right.
Get another one in there.
25. Irina's not on the same plane of existence, is she?
Probably not.
Nope.
She has to be within 30 feet in order for him to get the +2.
Oh, perfect. And that hits. Is 19 slashing plus 3 slashing plus 3 is 22, 25. So another 25.
All right. And one more.
Interesting.
Oh,
17 is going to miss. You were 10 feet away from him?
yes. Let's see. I ran 40.
How many action surges do you have? Is it just one or two?
Just one.
Okay. think it gets like 2 at 17 or something stupid. I can't remember.
Yeah, dumb. Let's see here. Yeah, so I'm gonna back up. That's gonna be 25 feet. So I'll be 35 feet away from him. Yeah, that's it.
He kind of sits there at this point, just takes his wings and they flap out behind him, and he kind of flies up off of the horse itself. This... I don't know how long it's been since I've transformed. I don't know if I still can in this form, but I don't plan to die here. I have a realm to conquer. And you see him begin to float about 10 feet in the air, wings spread out. And if possible, he bulks up slightly larger. And his claws grow more sharp and more fierce. He gains this, and I apologize, I'm going to share this, but this is a thing that is a thing and a thing. Monstrous form. Yes, he becomes larger than he was. He is now definitely large for his size. This causes a number of things to do a number of things, which is going to be fun. I'm gonna do this. Boop. Booba booba. Alright. So the wings on his back extend, and they are demon wings. A separate set of wings begins to grow, and they are bat wings. And they extend further in a different direction, a different angle than the wings that are uniquely on his back. You see him just begin to grit his teeth, and almost more blood begins to pour down his cheeks as he turns from Strahd, the man monster, into this hulking form, man-bat style demon with just this reddish tint to his skin. The armor still blazing black across his body. The armor sizes and grows with him, and his claws get sharper. As he does this, he's going to fly towards you, making a swing in your direction with his sword one more time. 2 more times, actually, because that's the way the sword rolls. There's a 32 to hit and a 24 to hit. That is 9 slashy and 12 necrotic, and 17 slashy and 16 slashy and 6 necrotic. As he swings through twice.
Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna use endurance again.
Mm-hmm.
Another 16. Okay, so 9 plus 12 reduced by 16.
Yes. So that would be numbers 20. So it's 21 reduced by 16 would be 7. Cool. Alright. As all of that happens, he is going to use his monstrous form to actually, no, he gets 3 swings. He's gonna multi-attack all his attacks. That's what he would do. That's what he's gonna do. That is a 34 to hit with the blade again, and that would be 13 slashing and 11 necrotic. And then he's going to use a bonus action to bite you, because he gains an additional action on the end of his turn. And do that. That is a 20 to hit Trovic.
Okay.
It is 15 piercing, cut in half to 7 and 7 necrotic. Your hit point maximum is reduced by that, but that's not really important. Strahd would gain a little bit of health of that. So that's plus a 7, I think, right? Yeah. Oh no. Minus 10. There we go. Okay, cool. Alright. As he goes to bite at you and kind of rears back, he doesn't make a sinking purchase in your neck or anything like that, but he does bite at your skin, and the leathery flesh kind of tings off his teeth a little bit. He still makes purchase, but not what he thought he was going to do. That is the end of his turn. And he kind of looks like, as he kind of like finishes biting you, he kind of flaps back slightly, and he's still within 5 feet of you, but you see him kind of cock his head toward the mist and kind of look back at you. It's your turn, sir.
All right. Where's he at? Is he still like close to the ground, or?
Yeah, he's close to the ground. He's like, he literally hasn't disengaged from you or anything like that. He just kind of flew in towards you and bit towards you, and then has just kind of like flapped his wings and like gotten space enough to be like separate from you.
Gotcha.
He's within 5 to 10 feet of you minimum, but he's hovering slightly and flapping his wings. He didn't like bite into you and stay right beside you, if that makes sense. It's giving you enough room to swing or do what you do.
All right.
What would you like to do, sir?
I'm gonna swing again. 19.
What is gonna miss?
Okay. Let's go again.
That one's a hit. That is a 21, 22, 23, 24. Okay. Oh no. Sorry. Oh shit. There we go. Minus 24. Okay.
Let's get that third one.
For all the marbles. Really? Really?
Really? Really, really?
25 just hits. That's 18 and 7 is 25, 26, 27, 28. Trovik. How do you want to do this?
No fucking way.
Alright, so we'll say that the first one is an attempt at his left wing. The second one makes purchase with his midsection. And the last one slices through his right wing, causing him to fall to the ground.
Strahd falls from lack of wing, starting loss of blood, and you make sure when you cut through the center, you completely slice through the black steel armor and make purchase with the chest, which immediately begins to bleed out as well. And you go back across for the wing, and you manage to lop off not only the bat wing that has grown out extra, but also the demonic wing that's on the left-hand side as he begins to fall down to the ground. And you see this pool of blood begin to form under Strahd, this black and dark red ichor just coating the ground where he lays. The horse itself has reared up in the air, kicked back, and just kind of run off into the distance and just begins running off across the sky and flying away slightly. As Strahd, the fusion with Orcus, lays on the ground in front of you. And as you slay Strahd, you see his form turn into mist and begin to float off back towards Castle Ravenloft. As this happens, you see the strings of magical weave begin to grow violent and shake as they become wild, and you see the landscape around you begin to almost erupt with these ley lines of magic. As everything begins to swirl and fly around, and just everywhere around you, you can just feel this magical energy. You hear a voice in your head. Well done, my champion. Bring his blade to me. And come, lead my army. And you see in front of you, as the weave is shifting around, you see this large red portal, a vertical oval, open up in front of you. plenty taller than you are and more than enough wide to fit your frame. As this portal swirls these different colors of red and orange, it almost gives off a slight heat. You have done well and proven yourself worthy. Live on the battlefield forever and never taste defeat. As the world begins to crumble around you, Rovik, son of Daggerford, what would you like to do?
I pick up his blade and retreat into the fog.
Into the fog or into the portal in front of you?
Oh, the portal. Sorry, the fog, not the fog.
You had choices, that's why I was asking. I wanted to clarify. Okay. As you, and let me get my page out because there's no roll for you.
He just betrays the guy. Jesus.
As you walk through the gate in the portal, you exit, and immediately you feel this massive wave of heat overcome you and just blast you in the face. Immediately you smell coarse brimstone and the burning of fire and ash. You find yourself on a plain covered in red rocks and red landscape, with a number of spiring towers that pierce from the ground and run all the way to the sky. Those piercing towers holding large platforms that are inverted upwards above them, almost seeming to have no gravity, being held aloft all the same. You notice flying in the sky are a number of rock chasme and other demons and devils of the night flying in the air. As you emerge from the portal, you see before you what amounts to a large battlefield about a quarter-mile away. As you look over to your right, you see swaths of demons led by a Merilith with 6 arms, as she's kind of standing more in front of the demons than the rest of them, almost in rank and file. Whether or not you know of this, you have been transported to the plane, or to Avernus. And you stand in front of an army of demons that seem to be awaiting some sort of command. As you look out, you see a swath of devils and cambions and spine devils flying towards your group and your army. An army of their own, Valkyries of their own right, as a fierce battle seems like it's about to begin and take place. And that is where Trovik's story will continue on its own, in its own time. And that is where we are going to end the Curse of Strahd.
Oh, damn.
What happened with Strahd? Did Barovia? Oof. Yes.
As Trovik was walking through the portal, the ley lines were destroying the land itself. If someone would like to take a gander and venture across the land, the people that did eventually make it back, you possibly could. However, Branwen, you would probably be the one in the right time frame because everybody else is displaced in time. So,
Yep. Or not even on the same
plane of
actual,
existence.
yeah,
Yeah.
Exactly.
world.
I'm
So
in the
you
wrong
back in
crystal
Crystal
sphere.
Reach at this point with your compatriots, the Masks. You would hear a few days later by messenger. I would say this. I will go actually back to Brandon for half a second, just because I'm not allowed to wrap it up. You would get a missive in a messenger that says they're a runner that's come from a long distance, about 100 miles away to the south. He has a letter for you. the leader of Crystal Reach.
Just take it and read it.
As you open the letter, it reads, "To the fair Branwen Winter of Neverreach, I am writing to you from the town of Valaki in the regions of Barovia. We have seemed to end up in some place we were not used to, with a number of different new folk on each border, and wanted to reach out our condolences and hopefully extend our graciousness for all that you have done for us and the people of our lands. We have sent missives out to other brave adventurers who have told us of their locations and their deeds. Whether or not they have arrived, we will find out soon. A great thanks and compliments from myself on a job well done. For all that it's worth, I don't think I could have been where I am without you." And it kind of reads off, and you can almost read the text getting kind of shy. I do hope at some point we will actually be able to meet in person and discuss current events that are going on. I would much like to catch up on this realm, and now that we are back in the realm of the walking, it would be much appreciated to have a friend. Lord Master of Valaki, John the First.
Beautiful.
I stare at the name for like half a second and then burst out laughing.
There. So there are no loose ends. Barovia is back in the world.
Yes.
All right. That's my campaign, boys and girls. I want to thank everybody who has been part of the audience for any amount of time. You guys are amazing. I want to thank all the players. I could not have asked for a better end to all of that. I do hope everybody enjoyed themselves. If anybody has any questions, concerns, or comments, please ask or leave them in the YouTube VOD or anywhere. I'm happy to answer any of those. However, I do want, Fig, I wanted to talk to you about this. We need to set up somewhere to take questions from our fans, audience friends, and anybody who's else got them, because we are going to do a wrap session for the players to ask questions to me and me to ask questions to you and fans to ask questions to us. But I want to get that organized. So however you want to do that, you can put up a poll or put up a thing in Discord or whatever we want to do. It's up to you, my friend. It's completely on you, but I do want to get that done. So I do want to say thank you, everybody, for being part of this. I don't think I've seen many Curse of Strahd games actually get to a conclusion, much less a conclusion that's probably about as epic as you will ever have. And damn it, Trovik, I love the shit out of that character. Oh man, that was amazing. I'm sorry, I'm gonna gush for a minute, but let's we can talk in our own time.
There's a reason why Trovik was MVP.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass that one back to you, Fig, and you can run us out.
All right, sounds good. Again, thank you guys all for hanging out and watching this campaign. We will have a wrap-up session. If you're part of my Discord, feel free to send me messages in the Discord. If you follow me on Twitter at DBFig, feel free to send messages or questions or whatever. And when we have our wrap-up session, we'll answer whatever we can for you guys. And again, please make sure you subscribe to the YouTube channel One Shot Tavern, where the VODs are going to be uploaded, including this one, uploaded to the channel. And any questions that you have, I'll put them in the last episode of the videos if you want to make comments and stuff in there, and we'll answer them in the wrap-up session as well. But from this entire team, I'm sure I speak for everyone, all the players. Give a big thank you to MTC for running a great campaign, even with all the craziness of a 1.5 year long campaign. Thanks to the viewers. And what happens every Sunday from this point forward, at least for my channel, unsure, but I'm going to start looking into DMing myself, probably some one-shots. So
I want to play in those games, so you better do it.
yeah, so
I'm holding you to it. I want to play in your games.
yes.
I'm really, really glad that this was your first actual campaign. I do hope you had a wonderful time, my friend. Like, I know everybody else has played at least a little bit, and this was just kind of fresh for you, but I truly hope you got a full Dungeons and Dragons experience out of it.
Oh yeah, sure, most definitely. But we'll go into more depth when we do the.
Oh, of course we will.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
Run it out. I'm sorry.
But thanks again. If you're watching on YouTube, please hit like in the video and like all the other videos if you haven't done so already. That'll really help that out. But other than that, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time with more Final Fantasy or anything else that I play on my stream. Take care, all.